Let's see. Is this Spears of the Church? Is that the first one? These images are kind of hard to tell. Inspect. That's what this is, right? Spheres of the Church. I'm gonna. All right. So for now, I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put it in bad to start. Half-Light is bad. What is this? Wait, I can't tell what this is supposed to fucking be. Oh, it's Ava. It's Ava. Jesus. I can't tell what these images are. Ava. I guess I'll put Ava in average. Open image. Oh yeah, I guess, man, this is a shitty image. Yeah, I guess that helps. Let's see. Adjudicator. You're going to go in somewhat bad. Now, I already know someone might complain. You're really putting Adjudicator a tier above Half-Light. Yes. Here's why. Here's my reasoning. Adjudicator is a boss who has like 2 attacks, and he's really easy and boring. But, well, who would complain? A lot of people, Magic Man. But Half-Light is all based around ridiculous input reading. The fight is basically designed to be as annoying and tedious as possible. It's just a bunch of NPCs who just roll spam all over the place. Adjudicator might be shallow in simple, but at least it's not annoying and you just get it over with. So I actually prefer Adjudicator, believe it or not. Let's see. Aldia. Aldia, I'm going to actually put Aldia in very bad. Super shallow, one-dimensional fight. And not only is it super shallow, one-dimensional fight, but it's a super penultimate final boss that you have to go through a lot of bullshit to do, which makes it even worse. Fuck Aldia. King Allant. You know what, for now, I don't know if he's going to stay here, but for now I'm going to put him in good. Cool theming. The fight is, for a demon, you know, it's pretty simple, but it's not that simple. He has some things going on. I might adjust this later. Yeah, Headless Allant. But for now, I'll put him in good. It might end up dropping down to somewhat good, we'll see. But cool theming, cool fight. We'll put him there. Sir Alone. Average. He's better than Ava, though, but just roll forward. Amygdala I'm gonna put in somewhat good. Yeah, the pictures sucked. Sorry, this is what I was given. I'm actually for now gonna put Allant above Amygdala because I feel like Amygdala is kind of just fucking annoying. And I hate how he's like in an off the beaten path optional fight, and he's just kind of annoying. The fight's not bad, but I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of Amygdala. It's like, it's okay. And maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Who's this? Oh, the Dark Souls 2 Ancient Dragon. I put an average, or I put it above. So, alright, Stowe only put an average. So this is going in the absolute trash. Yeah, that's going in the absolute trash, and I don't think I need to explain why. What is this? Ancient Wyvern. You know what? Fair is fair. Ancient Wyvern, also an absolute trash, but better than Ancient Dragon because the fight doesn't take as long. Armored Spider. This is a tough one. All right, so I'm not sure if I'm going to make this the best of average right now, or if I'm going to put it in Amygdala tier. I think Amygdala tier is too high. I'm going to put it in average, even though I think this fight is very underrated. Like, it has a cool pattern. It has a melee sequence and a range sequence. He's better than these guys. Yeah, Armored Spider, I think, is definitely better than Alone. At least there's, like, actual diversity to this fight. Like there's actual different like sequences and different patterns. It isn't just roll forward. All right, sorry, Sekiro, we're not doing you right now. What the fuck is that? Oh god, Belfry gargoyles. Belfry gargoyles. Honestly, put them in bad. The Dark Souls 2 gargoyles, there's just a spam of them. There's no feedback to when you hit them. It's just a bunch of garbage. Fuck this fight. Honestly, I don't know. I might put it below Half-Light. Yeah, me too, so I might put it below Half-Light. This is... It's definitely... It's definitely better than Aldia. It's definitely below the Adjudicator tier, but I don't know if... I'll put it above... I'm going to put it above Half-Light. Because, alright, Half-Light, it kind of... Half-Light, you have to kill to fight Gale, which sucks. Thankfully, you can just never fight the Belfry Gargoyles. So the Belfry Gargoyles get bonus points that you can ignore them. So that makes them better than Half-Light. Blood-Starved Beast. Blood-Starved Beast, I think his Blood-Starved Beast is actually kind of cool. You know what? This might be controversial. I'm going to put them in the somewhat good. I'm even going to put them ahead of Amygdala. It's a simple fight, but it's fun. The poison mechanic at least teaches new players to be more aggressive. I think it's a cool fight. Not amazing, but good. Yeah, I think it's good for what it is. Yeah. I actually am putting it above Amygdala. What's this? Is that Taurus Demon? I think that's Taurus Demon. Yeah, it says, okay. Oh, yeah, Taurus Demon. God, people are, oh, fuck. I can't believe I'm about to do this. All boss are doing all boss in the games. We are doing all bosses game, and it is. But not Sekiro. This is Souls games. Sekiro is different. They're not really comparable. Maybe I'll do a Sekiro boss tier list on its own, maybe. But yeah, I don't consider Sekiro and Souls really comparable. And honestly, Gabe, and it wouldn't be fair. If I did Sekiro, they'd all be the best. It wouldn't be fair. It's like, you know, picking on a little kid. Taurus Demon... Man, some people might get mad at me for this, but you know what? I'm being very real right now. Yeah, I just put Taurus Demon above Fume Knight in Ava. Here's why. Taurus Demon is like the first boss of Dark Souls 1, essentially. It's not supposed to be anything amazing. It teaches you like about the game. There's like the archer trap. It can knock you off the cliff. You can do a cool plunging attack. There's a lot of like learnable moments in this fight. And the actual fight is very simple. You just run away, hit him, run away, hit him. But there's still probably more to this. There's probably still more going on with Taurus Demon than Sir alone, which is remarkable, but kind of true. I can't believe this, but now that I'm actually doing this, yeah, I think I'm putting Taurus Demon before Sir alone. Like, I think I actually am doing that. Yeah, that's where I'm placing it. You would kill every boss? No, I mean, those gargoyles are optional, which is pro if you're skipping them, but if you have to fight them, how does it impact the tier list? Because, again, this is about the quality. If I don't have to fight a boss, that makes me like it more. Again, this is about how the bosses, how good are they? Like, let me give you another example, Gabe, and let me give you another example. So, like, right here, another factor as to why I'm putting Taurus Demon above is Sir Alone, is that Sir Alone is supposed to be one of the penultimate best bosses of Dark Souls 2. And the fact that it's so underwhelming hurts it more. If Sir Alone was, like, the fourth boss in Dark Souls 2, the context would be different. We have to take the context of how the boss is placed, how they're intended to be fought, what the situation is. No, we're judging everything. It's not, this is not from the assumption that you must 100% all the games. This is just literally judging everything that the boss is in the context of how they are designed and incorporated into the game. So much more, yeah, exactly, the accuracy, exactly. That's another factor. Fighting Sir alone is really fucking annoying, too. Yeah, this is taking everything into consideration. Is this Beta Chaos? Is this Beta Chaos? God, why am I inspecting? Just open image. I think it's Beta Chaos. That's Beta Chaos. I'm going to put Beta Chaos in the trash tier, but you know what? I might... No, I think it's going to be like this. I think Dark Souls 3 Ancient Weaver and shit is better because it's quicker. You usually don't die, especially in a casual playthrough. But I think I'm actually going to put Beta Chaos better above Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2 because that fight is fucking horrible, tedious, and fucking lame. And if you do die, it's going to make you want to kill yourself. I think I actually like Beta Chaos more than Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2. Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2 honestly encapsulates almost everything fucking wrong with that game. Fuck that boss. Yeah, Ancient Dragon is trash. Stray Demon. So Stray Demon is the second Asylum Demon. Yeah, I'm serious, Gabe, and because... God, Ancient Dragon. Have you ever fought Ancient Dragon? Jesus Christ. Stray Demon I'm gonna put in... I'm gonna put an average. I was thinking in the Adjudicator tier, but no. There's a little bit more going on. He has the AoE, blah, blah, blah. It's not as good as Ava. There'll probably be a ton of bosses in average. It's just, eh. Oh, you haven't played it? Yeah, it's fucking awful. So yeah, I'll put him there. Seath the Scaleless. Seath the Scaleless. I'm going to put Seath the Scaleless in bad, somewhat bad. In worse, the Adjudicator. Again, he's supposed to be a final boss, and it's super bland and shitty, and yeah. Not good. Pinwheel. Pinwheel. I don't know. Pinwheel's tough to place. I'm thinking either average or somewhat bad. The reason why I might not put him in somewhat bad is because, like, I don't know. Nah. He's really, I don't know, he's really badly balanced. Yeah, I'm going to put him in bad, somewhat bad. Actually, I'm putting him here. Because, like, the way this boss is designed, yeah, he plays terrible. Yeah, you either kill him instantly and don't even really get a boss, or you go there too early and he fucks you, which is really stupid. So yeah, he sucks. He sucks. Smo and Ornstein. This is where people might get mad at me, because this one's a tough one to place. Because there's a lot of bad things with Smo and Ornstein, but there's also a lot of good things. He is, you know, there is a lot of jank. Ornstein is janky, can't deny that. But I really like the two-phase gimmick. I like how there's a different phase, too, in which one you kill. I think that's super cool. I think the theming of the fight is super cool, and the characterization of it. And it's like kind of the climax of Dark Souls 1. People might get mad at me, but I'm going to put it here. I'm going to put it here. I'm going to put it in the somewhat good tier. Not as good as like these cool Bloodborne bosses, but I think there's a lot of cool things about this fight. I think, just in my opinion, I think people are overly critical of this boss because of how, like, it's kind of like the pendulum thing. A lot of people love to shit on this boss because of, it is overrated. There are a lot of people who would be like, yup, S tier, so good. So a lot of people in protest want to put it, you know, down here. But it doesn't belong down here. And it doesn't belong up here. I think it goes like right here. I think it's somewhat good. It does have a lot of issues, but it's definitely not bad. I think it's okay. I think it's decent when you take everything into consideration. Being in the Dark Souls 1 bosses so far, the Dark Souls 1, I mean, we haven't really done a lot of the bad ones. I mean, I put Pinwheel in somewhat bad, and Seath and Beta Chaos is in bottom tier. I mean, yeah, Stray Demon, average. Taurus Demon, average. I mean, these aren't amazing. There's a lot of other Dark Souls 1 bosses. We'll see. Nito. Gravelord Nito. I'm going to put in very bad. Not quite absolute trash. Wait, who's the Aldia? Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, I think this is a good place for Nito. Better than Aldia, but yeah, not as good as Half-Light. Really, he's an endgame boss who's super underwhelming. It's just a bunch of skeletons in a room. He has a shitty moveset. He's a pushover. Pretty bad, especially for an endgame boss. Not good. Moonlight Butterfly. I'm going to put Moonlight Butterfly below Adjudicator, above Seath. Really gimmicky. boring, not very hard, not terrible, but like just not eh. He looks kind of cool, but eh. Yeah, Nito is shit. He's not quite as bad as like Beta Chaos or the Ancient Dragons, but he's pretty bad. Yeah, Spooky Iron Golem. You know what? I'm gonna put Iron Golem here. I think Armored Spider is better, but I think he's better. He's like cooler than Tor. Yeah, he's average, decent, cool. You can knock him off the level. He actually has some cool moves. Like some of his moves actually look kind of cool. Nothing special, nothing amazing, but he's okay for what he is. And yeah, he's definitely better than these Dark Souls 2 bosses. He's kind of neat. He's kind of cool for what he is. Guards are mostly useless item, optional, non-interactive. Moonlight Butterfly, yeah. Fuck Moonlight Butterfly. Gwyn. Gwyn's a tough one. I'm gonna put Gwyn in... I'm gonna put him in average. Here's why. I think he actually has some cool moves. Like, he actually has some really fast attacks, and he actually has kind of a cool moveset, but parrying hurts him really bad. And the fact that he, despite all this, he's only average, despite being the final boss of the game, is pretty bad. So he's not terrible. Like, he actually, and also the characterization is kind of cool. Cool theming. He gets saved a lot from the theming and characterization. He's a memorable character. Yeah, he's actually got a cool moveset, but it's broken by poise and stagger and parry. I think all things considered, he just kind of ends up being average. An Armored Spider, good shit, Armored Spider. Armored Spider is fighting hard to keep the king of average. Because Armored Spider's actually kind of good. Sif. Sif. Sif, I also feel, is just kind of average. Above Gwyn, I was going to be real confused. No. Sif is pretty bad. I don't know. Really super limited moveset. You just go under him and kill him. I think the arena is cool, and the characterization's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cheap, but cool. Yeah, he does kill the frame rate, the steppy somps. It's a tough one to place. Like, here's the issue, right? I don't think he's Adjudicators here. I think he's better than Adjudicator. He's better than Moonlight Butterfly. He's better than Seath. I don't think he's in that tier. He's above that. But not by much. I think I'm going to put him as the worst of average. I'm actually going to say Stray Demon is better than Sif. Oh, God. A lot of Dark Souls people are going to look at this list and hate it. You know what? Some community figure is going to look at this and be like, how the fuck is Stray Demon better above Sif? I think it is. I think it is. Like, Gwyn is terribly underwhelming, but damn, that was a close call for Lord of Cinder. Oh, we'll get the Lord of Cinder. For Soul. Yeah, we'll get to Soul of Cinder. Gaping Dragon. Gaping Dragon is going to go here. Below Adjudicator, but better than Moonlight Butterfly, better Seath. Here, alright, so here's why Gaping Dragon is above Gargoyles and... actually, I want him here. Above this shit. Gaping Dragon is super one-dimensional, but he's just easy. He's not annoying. Again, he's basically like the Adjudicator of Dark Souls 1. Yeah, that's kind of why they're so close. Very basic, boring bosses, but they're over and done with quick. You don't have to mind them. They're not actively annoying. Like, you have to be actively annoying to get in the bad tier. Bellfire Gargoyles and Half-Light are actively annoying. At least these guys, it's what they're not hard, they're not really all that fun, but they're not tedious, you know. And yeah, and at least Gaping Dragon and Adjudicator look cool. Yeah, at least these guys look cool. Bellfrog Gargoyles does not look cool. In a Half-Light is just you're fighting generic NPCs. If you fight it with a channeler, it's a little more interesting. Yeah, it has that going for it too. You know what I'm noticing going through this? You know what I'm noticing? You know, we could learn something from this. You know what I'm noticing? Just by ranking these bosses, I think one of the reasons a lot of people like Dark Souls 1 is because at least in Dark Souls 1, even if the bosses aren't great, they're usually at least visually interesting. There's usually at least something going on with the arena. At least there's at least something else to elevate the boss. Where a lot of the Dark Souls 2 bosses, it's just like, it's just like the Dark Souls 2 gargoyles, they're so generic, they're so boring, there's like nothing to them. So that's where they're getting a lot of bonus points. Four kings. People might get mad at me, but I'm putting them in the somewhat good. I love the arena. I actually kind of like their moveset. Yes, the boss is like got a really like shittily balanced gimmick to it, where like it's kind of like a DPS race, but at the same time that's kind of makes it unique and gives you like a unique challenge. I kind of like it. I kind of like Four Kings. I'm even putting them ahead of Smough and Ornstein. I think it's a cool visual fight, and I think it's a cool idea. It's jank. It's not the most complicated fight, but I kind of like it. Yeah, somewhat good kings. I'm okay with Four Kings. What the hell is this Dragon God? Oh, Fire Sage. It's Fire Sage. I guess I'll put them right here. It's Stray Demon, but he's red. I'm putting him, and I'm even gonna put him below Stray Demon because of how stupid it is. Still better than Sif though. Gwendolyn. I'm actually going to put Gwendolyn at the bottom of somewhat bad, even worse than Pinwheel. Again, not as bad as Gargoyles or Half-Light because at least it's not tedious and annoying. But for a super secret boss who is the son of Lord Gwyn, super underwhelming. He only has like, what, 3 attacks? Super underwhelming, super disappointing. Pinwheel is really bad too, but at least with Pinwheel, there's no expectations. This guy is a super secret, boss. This, arguably the villain of the game, if you interpret that way. One of the actual gods, in the fight is so underwhelming. So bad, not good. But I'm curious about ONS Gwyn matchup. So ONS, I think there's more going on. So ONS, I think the phase 2 thing is really cool. The fact that there's 2 different phases 2s based on how you fight the boss. I think, actually fighting 2 unique enemies in that room is kind of cool. Gwyn is just kind of like, the main thing that hurt Gwyn and why he's an average is that the best way to fight Gwyn is to just break the boss. Either parry him or poise stagger him to death. Smough and Ornstein have a little bit more going on to make it like a more interesting fight. That's how I would frame that. Priscilla. Oh, Priscilla sucks. I'm gonna put Priscilla at, at least it's an interesting idea. Fuck, Adjudicator's been dethroned at the king of somewhat bad. Yeah, I'm gonna say Priscilla is not average because she's super one-dimensional. She does like 2 moves. And like her one move, like the Crystal Breath, she never does. Well, I'm going to put her above Adjudicator and Gaping Dragon. Because, okay, the invisibility thing is at least kind of in, first playthrough, it might spook you. At least there's something going on there. And she has some dialogue, which is unique for Dark Souls 1. She at least talks to you. And the arena is kind of cool. I'll give her enough bonus points to at least beat these guys to be the king of bad. But definitely not good enough to be average. Super basic fight. Good job, Priscilla. You are the king of somewhat bad. Enjoy your throne. Chaos Witch Qualag. You know what? I'm putting it in somewhat good. The lava pool gimmick actually kind of makes the fight a little bit more dynamic. Like, you actually have to worry about what you're doing. She's a lot tankier than the other boss at that phase of the game, so you can't just roll over her. The fact that you can hit her human body to get bonus damage is cool. It's really cool visual design. Yeah, I was actually thinking that, Stowe. I was actually... You know what? Yeah, I'm going to put her... Now, I'm going to put her here. I'm going to put her below Four Kings, below an ONS. Yeah, it's a cool fight. Man, Dark Souls 1 is kind of they're doing pretty good right now. Dark Souls 1 bosses are actually doing kind of good. Not gonna lie. Better than I thought. What is this? Centipede Demon. Centipede Demon, you are gonna go here. And right as I praise Dark Souls 1, very bad. Centipede Demon, super janky, super fucking annoying. He's better than Nito and Aldia because at least it's a fight. He gets bonus. Actually, maybe bad. Maybe bad. Maybe bad. Because he does get bonus points. I think it's really cool. You know what? I'm going to put him here. He gets bonus points that you can cut off his limbs and shit and get like the ring early. That's kind of cool. I like that idea, and I like you can cut off the limb and then you get a thing. 4 minutes walking to it comes forward. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a tough one. There's a lot of bad, like, Centipede Demon is tough to rate because there's a lot of cool ideas in this fight, but it's super jank and there's a lot of garbage. Yeah, maybe you're right. It's a tough one. The camera, yeah, you've convinced me, so. Yeah, I still think he's better than Nito, though. Yeah, it's so jank, and it's so bad. Rate jank more poorly, yeah. It's pretty bad. What is this? Ceaseless Discharge. Well, again, we got to take everything into consideration. It's basically a puzzle, and it's a shit one. But I'm gonna put it in bad. I think I'm gonna put him like. I'm actually gonna put him above Nito, Centipede Demon, and Aldia, because again, it's just a puzzle fight where you just run from one to the other. It's not actively annoying. I'd rather fight Ceaseless Discharge than Nito, because at least you're just done with it. Ceaseless Discharge is better. Ceaseless Discharge is better than the final boss of Dark Souls 2. I think I'm seriously gonna put him here. Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's right. Yeah, at least it's a cool character. And yeah, it's you just do the thing. Samantha, we're doing a Soulsborne boss tier list. Copra Demon. Oh boy. I'm gonna put Copper Demon as the best of bad. I think he's better than Gargoyles because at least I don't know. Gargoyles are just so tedious to fight. I'd rather fight Copper Demon. Like, yeah, it's just 2 dogs and a guy in a room, but that's kind of at least it has that unique gimmick. Where the Gargoyles, you're just fighting a shit ton of things, just a bunch of input reading NPCs, shitty puzzle fight. Yeah, I think Copper Demon's going to be the king of bad tier right now. It might not be. Yeah, you can poise. Yeah, there's at least some RPG element you can employ to beat it. Yeah, Gargoyles is just tedious. Just fight a bunch of things. If you don't do the scripted death fighting scenes, it's really lame. Yeah. Dies, the world changes. Yeah, that's cool. And how you doing? Oh, the original Gargoyles. Original Gargoyles, I'm actually going to put here. It's actually kind of cool. Not as good as Iron Girl. Better than Taurus Demon. The tail cuts are cool. It's a cool like first real boss. It can either be easy or hard depending on how you're playing the game. And there's actually some like strategy to how you approach them. They're okay for an early boss. I think they're actually all right for Dark Souls 1 early boss. Okay, this is the tutorial boss of Dark Souls 1, Asylum Demon. Honestly, for a tutorial boss, I think it's fine. For a tutorial boss, I think it's totally fine, and it's actually cool how they introduce him. Actually gonna put him right here. Worse than Gargoyle is better than Tor. I think it's fine for what it is. It teaches you about how the game works in a good way. I like how you're supposed to run away the first time. I think it's fine. Yeah, plunging attacks. Yeah, he's also very intimidating the first time you play the game, which is cool. Artorias. Artorias. You guys might be mad at me, but he's going to be the first boss who's an A+. No. I'm doing this. Sorry, Alan, you're going down to B. Artorias, you'll be A. Artorias is kind of... I really like the character. I like the arena. And honestly, his moveset's pretty cool. Here's the thing about Artorias that's very frustrating. It's so close to being actually very good. If he had like one or two moves, and if his AI was a little bit better, he'd actually be awesome. Because like his double spin attack is actually one of my favorite like Souls attacks. I wish they would do stuff like that more. Because the cool thing about that move is that if you just don't do anything, that attack doesn't do anything to you because it has very short range. But if you aggressively roll in, you get punished because the second swing, even if you iframe the first swing, the second swing will hit you. That's really cool design. He has an attack specifically designed to punish you for being too aggressive in a cool, creative way. Like, I think that's really cool. I like that he has a self buff, like, that players often use where he does more damage, so it makes the fight more tense, but you can break him out of it. Like, if Artorias had maybe, like, 3 more moves and his AI was better, he'd be such a good boss. He's a good boss. He could be he's so close to being, like, a really good boss. His moveset needed a little bit more, a little bit more things to it to make it dynamic. But he's cool. I'm cool with Artorias. Yeah, only if. Slightly less downtime. Yeah, he's so close to being good. Speaking of... Alright, Calamity. I've shit on Calamity a lot. But I'm going to be honest, he's not average. He's better than Simone Ornstein. Is he better? I don't know if he's better than Qualag, though. So the thing is, Calamity is super janky. His hitboxes are super janky. But he does have a lot of cool things going on. Like, he has the cursed debuff thing, which is really cool. The Hawkeye Go cutscenes for him are really fucking cool. And there's some cool move. I like the tail cut, and his unique weapon is awesome. Yeah, the arena sucks. So I don't think he's as good as Artorias. But I think he's definitely above average. I think he's, like, here. I'm putting him here for now. I think he's here. I'm gonna put him there for now. Manus is what Artorias could... A+. Manus is great. Manus is what Artorias could have been. Manus is really fucking good. The magic attacks in Phase 2 that actually try to enforce some sort of position and make the fight more interesting. He has a wide variety of moves, like his AoE melee attack punishes you for being close and punishes you well. He has the long-range sweeping strikes. He has the big overhand slam. He has the different delays on his melee sequences that can catch you if you're just autopiloting. Manus is really good. Like, Manus is like... It's kind of weird. Manus is so good that he doesn't feel like a Dark Souls 1 boss. Yeah, and he punishes circle strafing like with his tail and shit. Manus does not feel like a Dark Souls 1 boss. Like, if Manus was in Dark Souls 3, you probably wouldn't think anything of it. He's really good. He actually, like, transcends Dark Souls 1. He, like, is definitely a cut above of everything else in that game. Good shit, man. Sanctuary Guardian. You know what? I already know where he's going. Sanctuary Guardian... So Sanctuary Guardian, from a design standpoint, I think is actually better than Artorias, but the RPG balance fucks him. If he didn't die in 2 seconds, I'd probably put him like this, but unfortunately he dies in 2 seconds, so he's gonna go here. Yeah, the HP is a shame. He's a really cool fight, though. Good moveset, cool AI, like his flying lightning attacks are really cool. The way they hit the ground and spread out is cool. So like you don't just dodge it, you also have to move out of the way. There's a lot of cool things going on with him. Again, he has a cool tail cut with a unique weapon, which I think is cool. Don't know why they stopped doing that after Dark Souls 1. It's actually pretty neat. Yeah, cool boss. Bloodborne also wouldn't be that surprised. Yeah, Manus is great. Not see the rest of the DLC. Yeah, maybe that's why they did it that way. Could be. Burnt Ivory King. Burnt Ivory King. This is a controversial one, but I'm standing with this one. 4 Kings a lot lower. And Pinko, I understand that. I understand that my 4 Kings placement's probably a little high for most people, but I kind of have a soft spot for him. But yeah, I get you. Man, people might be mad at me for this, but I gotta be honest. I'm putting Burnt Ivory King here. I'm putting him here, and let me explain why. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. This is supposed to be the penultimate, final ultimate Dark Souls 2 boss. That's what it's supposed to be. He's supposed to be the Manus of Dark Souls 2. He's supposed to be the Gale of Dark Souls 2. He's supposed to be the Orphan of Kos of Dark Souls 2. And what is it? 20 Black Knights in a room is is phase 1. And you're either supposed to just deal with that, which is horrible, or go through a really tedious level doing a bunch of side quest shit so you can have NPCs in the penultimate final boss, which is already fucking stupid. On top of that, they purposely designed those Black Knight enemies to be as annoying and tedious as possible. You can't riposte them. You can't backstab them. It's programmed specifically that way. The only thing you can do is the guard break finisher on them, but again, when there's like 6 enemies attacking you, you don't have that many opportunities to do the guard break move and do the thing. So it's specifically designed to be annoying. Then, even after you go through all that shit, the boss is nothing special. He's no different than like Fume Knight or Alone, where he's just like a guy with some basic melee attacks. He has an AoE. 99% of the time, you roll forward to his left, you hit him, and then what is his special gimmick? What's his special gimmick? Oh, his sword gets long. Who the fuck cares? Again, 99% of the time, you're going to be hugging his ass and strafing to the right and rolling forward. His special gimmick doesn't even matter most of the time. Like, Smo and Ornstein, the phase 2 thing is unique to them. There's 2 different phase 2s, depending on which one you kill, that completely changes the fight. That's way more interesting than, oh, my sword got long, even though you're going to be hugging my ass anyway. Fuck Ivory King. This boss, not enough people talk about how fucking shit this boss is. This boss sucks. Trash. The boss, it's like, let me clarify. If you could just fight him, if you just walked in a room and fought him, I would probably put him like, he'd probably be the king of average tier, honestly. He'd probably be like right here if you could just fight him. But the fact that he's the penultimate end Dark Souls 2 boss, and you have to kill Ava, get the thing, then go through that whole level getting all the NPCs and fight all these Black Knights. Sorry, no. Now you're in the trash. If you could just walk in the room and fight him, he'd probably be right here. He may be even up here, maybe. I don't know, maybe. But he'd be like around here. But that is shit. Fuck this boss. This boss gets so many people treat this boss with baby gloves. This boss sucks ass. Fuck this boss. A Fume Knight, Longsword, or Smelter Demon? No, Fume Knight at least gets new moves. Fume Knight at least gets new moves in phase 2. Smelter Demon, I think, also gets different things, and there's also Blue Smelter. From what I remember, he doesn't get any new moves. It's literally just, my sword is long. Like Fume Knight, he gets the AoE, and he also gets some different like follow-up extensions. So again, Fume Knight's not amazing. He's gonna be probably around here, I'd guess. But at least there's, his phase 2 at least has something going on. This guy, it's literally, my sword gets long. Like, fuck off. I agree now that I think about it. Yeah, a lot of people don't really think this. Fuck this boss. They hate him. I think he gets a grab. Okay, does he get a grab? Fuck Ivory King. Fume Knight gets a bit of a moveset change. Yeah, Fume Knight at least gets some other things. Celestial Emissaries. Celestial Emissaries. They're not very good. Right now I'm debating if it's bad tier or somewhat bad. Bad or somewhat bad. Like, he's definitely, I mean, I'll say he's better than Copper D. You know what? Honestly, you're the king of somewhat bad now. Because, like, it's not a great fight. It's a gank. But at least I like the storytelling of the fight. I think that's actually kind of cool. Honestly, I like fighting these things. They're kind of fun to kill. It's kind of cute. I like how he becomes like a big giant on first playthrough. That's a cool, legitimate surprise. you're better than Priscilla. You're a gimmicky, lame fight, kind of like Priscilla, but it's kind of cool. And on a first playthrough, I think it's legitimately kind of fun. Yeah, it's inoffensive. Yeah, he's the king of somewhat bad. How you doing, Usagen? Yeah, the tier list. Yeah, I'll put him there. No HP, so it dies or can do anything. Yeah, that too. Is this Udix or Champion Gundyr? Champion Gundyr. Champion Gundyr. I'm gonna put, you know what? People might get mad at me. I'm gonna put him here. I actually think Manus is better. He's much better than these guys. I'm putting him here because if I'm being real about this, parrying really hurts the boss. They should, if they didn't let you parry him, I might put him here, but it really hurts him. It really really kind of makes it a gimmicky fight if you abuse that. And also Manus is a much more memorable design and cooler encounter. Champion Gundyr's great, but there's a few things that kind of hold him back. I'm going to put him as the king of good tier. Yeah, the parrying really hurts him. It's a really good boss, though. He's better on Torius. But I think I'm giving the edge to Manus. I think him and Manus are separated by a little bit. Champion Gundyr is so close. Also, Manus, I think Manus gets more bonus points because Manus has a more diverse moveset. Like, Manus, I think it's really... Manus has such a cool, diverse moveset. Champion Gundyr, he's basically just rushing you down pretty much the whole fight. I think that Manus gets bonus points for being able to fight you at range and close up. That's kind of cool. Not many bosses are like that. Cleric Beast. Cleric Beast. You know what? For a first boss, he's pretty cool. More credit, but I respect it. Send me the Godsmack lyrics. Yes. I'm all over your DMs. This one is tough. Cleric Beast is tough. Because I think for a first boss, he's really cool. I'm honestly tempted to put him in somewhat good. You say bad? Really? For a first boss, you think he's Copper Demon tier? I don't think he's Copper Demon tier. About playing the game? That he's optional? I think that's, I can go both ways on that. Somewhat bad. You know what? I'm putting him here. I'm going to put him here. I think he's got some cool things. Yeah, I think Cleric Beast is cool. I'm going to put him here. Yeah, not quite as good as somewhat good, but I think he's better than your average Souls boss. I think the limb staggering is cool. I think for a first boss, he's pretty challenging and will, teach you to get fucking good. I just think Cleric Beast is cool from a design standpoint. I love the sounds and it's very visceral. I think he's pretty cool. I'm going to put him here maybe we'll change him later. I kind of dig Cleric Beast. Covetous Demon. You know what? I already know exactly where Covetous Demon is going. We already have a spot for him. This is the spot of really shitty one-dimensional bosses, but they're not annoying. That's what this spot is. This is the spot for bosses who are really easy, really bland and shallow, but they're not annoying. He's not as good as these two because it's Dark Souls 2 and it's less fun to kill things in Dark Souls 2, but he's in this spot. I have a spot for Covetous. It's cool that he can he can eat the corpses from the ceiling. But Gaping Dragon also has gimmicks going on. Adjudicator also does. This is, I think, a good spot for him. What is this? Crystal Sage. Alright, this might be a controversial spot. Cool pointless gimmick. And yeah, it's, this is fun. Yeah, it is, Herrick. This might be a controversial one. I'm actually going to put Crystal Sage way down here. Let me explain why. I think Crystal Sage is balanced very badly. I think if you go here, if you fight him early on, especially as a new player or just casually, this fight is really fucking annoying. Massively over annoying. We often complain about bosses have too little health. If you just go here and fight him as like early on the game, it's so fucking annoying. It feels like it takes forever to kill him. Because, yeah, you don't do that much damage to him, and he teleports away. You gotta kill the clones. It's so annoying. And that's why, for example, I always fight Abyss Watchers first. Because Abyss Watchers, like, it's so stupid, right? Abyss Watchers are one of the main bosses. Abyss Watchers are supposed to be harder. But I think he's actually more annoying to kill at this point in the game. I'll go here after Abyss Watchers just because once I have those upgrades, he's less annoying. So fuck this boss. I'm putting him below Aldia, but above the Nito. Wait, no, who's this? Wait, no, this is he's God, Ceaseless Discharge. Yeah, he's above Aldia, above Nito, but he's below Ceaseless. Theme of Crystal Sage 2 is complete. Yeah, that's a good point too, Frenchman. He's also boring. He's also fucking boring. Yeah. Teleporting clones, projectile spam. Yeah, what's up, Popcorn Ninja? Many people like this fight. Yeah, maybe I'm not being controversial with this one. Yeah, fuck this boss. What is this? What is this? Dragon God. Dragon God. Absolute trash. Who's this? Ancient Wyvern. Yeah, he's gonna be the king of absolute trash. So here's why. This boss is supposed to have like a stealth gimmick to it where you like hide behind the pillars, but it's super janky to the point where most people don't even realize that's what's going on because it's programmed so badly. And the whole boss is designed around where if you fuck up the stealth gimmick, he just kills you. He just like one-shots you and kills you. So for like most people, you don't even understand what's happening and you just die. And on top of all that, it's a puzzle fight where you basically hit switches until you win. And what most people actually do once they learn about the game, they just cheese this fight. Abuse second chance because it breaks the one-shot gimmick. Do a skip in the second part. This boss is shit. Absolute shit. King of absolute trash. Bit cooler if there was snow in the map. Yeah, maybe, actually. Is this Tree Balls? Oh, no. Tree Balls, king of very bad. Honestly, a lot of similar problems to Crystal Sage. If you fight him when you're supposed to, it's super fucking tedious. A bunch of NPCs swarming you, takes forever to break the egg sacs, it takes forever to kill him. He'll drain you of all your S's because you don't have that much S's if you actually fight him when you're supposed to. A lot of the early Dark Souls 3 bosses really massively punish you for fighting them when you're supposed to. And I think that's stupid. I think it's dumb to punish a player for actually engaging with the content the way they're supposed to and encourage... Dark Souls 3 actively encourages you to ignore these bosses and then come back later when you can just, steamroll them and ignore all the mechanics. Super tedious fight, super annoying. Fuck this boss. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Dancer of the Boreal Valley. I'm gonna put Dancer. Dancer's pretty good. I think I'm gonna put Dancer as King of Good. I think I'm gonna put Dancer as the Queen of Good, I should say. I really like that there's a visceral head hit that's almost kind of like a secret. Like, I don't even think they intended for a lot of people to find that, which kind of makes it cool. Very elaborate moveset. Like I like that she has like a huge dynamic pool of moves. I'm thinking second guessing this. The arena sucks. The arena fucking blows. God, the frame rate on consoles is so bad. But I like that you can fight her early. I think that's cool. I like that you can fight her super late. Now I'm not sure. The arena really sucks. The arena fucking blows. Also, sometimes her AI just stops and she just walks around forever and you can just get a shit ton of damage in. Yeah, getting the camera. You know what? Now I'm not sure. Yeah, hugging her ass. Now I'm... Fuck, am I going to put her all the way down here now? I'm putting her there, actually. I'm putting her here. I'm actually putting her below Sanctuary Guardian, I think. Because there are a lot of problems. There's a lot of problems. Yeah, for now we'll put her here. Maybe we'll move her later, but for now I'm going to put her there. This boss has a lot of cool things, but also has a lot of shit. Who's this? Fucking Jesus. Dark Beast Parl. Yeah, I agree, Hero. If she actually knew how to reposition, it would massively improve the fight. Frame rate. Wait, dark. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. I'm putting him here for now. I'm putting him as the king is somewhat bad. Yes, the camera is atrocious. Sometimes hitting him is super fucking annoying. But I love the limb break. It feels I'll admit this, chat. Sometimes it feels good to dominate a boss by smashing the shit out of them. It feels good. At least feels good. It's not good, but it feels good. I'm gonna put him here. He looks cool. He looks cool, I guess. I mean, this boss is hard to rank. It's hard to rank because it's all over the place. Yes, the said pass. We're not ranking the Sekiro bosses, but yeah, they are in this template. How you doing, said? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna put him there. Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker. This was a tough one. I'm gonna put him as the king is somewhat bad. Here's why. I think in terms of mechanics, he's probably the best boss in Dark Souls 2. In terms of mechanics and how the fight works. But fighting him is fucking annoying. Doing the side quest stuff, going through all those dungeons. Also, his design is super bland. Who is he? I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Like, if he had a design like Gwendolyn in terms of like, oh, it's a secret god that you didn't know about, but he's just like a guy. He's just, oh, he's the Dark Lurker. Like, if you could just fight this guy, if you could just fucking fight him, I'd probably put him here. I'd probably put him here if you could just fucking fight him. But you can't. You can't just fucking fight him, and it's fucking annoying. So sorry, Dark Lurker, you get penalized for this garbage. I've only fought this guy like 5 times ever. Yeah, exactly, Yacker. A decent Dark Souls 2 boss marred by a terrible world design, aesthetic design. Like, everything outside of the boss really drags it. And on top of that, again, he's not amazing. Like, the boss is pretty good. For Dark Souls 2 standards, very good. But he's not anything amazing. It's still kind of clunky, slow. Yeah. So this is where he goes. It's lower than Alone. That sounds similar issues. Alone, you can at least fight. Gaben, at least with Alone, if you go to the DLC, you just run to him. You know, and Alone looks cooler too. Alone gets at least you can, if you just go to the DLC, you can just run to him. Is it really that much easier? Yes, Gaben, it is way easier. Yes, it is. Gaben, you have no idea. Gaben, yes, you need to do a huge quest line with some NPC bullshit. You have to you have to do 3 different long story dungeons that required you to be in a human form. So every time you die, you burn more human effigies. You have to kill every enemy in those dungeons to complete them. You have to light torches in the dungeons so you're allowed to consider them completed. And they also have instant death pits everywhere, where if you fall, you have to do it all over again, and you have to use another human effigy. Yes. Yes. It is that much worse. It is that much worse. Fuck this boss. Oh, God. And really? Okay, I didn't even know that. Deacons of the Deep. Deacons of the Deep. You know what? I'm going to put Deacons of the Deep here. Very similar to Celestial Emissaries, but the gimmick of it is annoying. It's not as cool of an enemy. The phase 2 isn't as cool. I think he goes right here. I think they go here. Better than Priscilla, because it's at least, it's not super basic, but it's also still kind of just annoying and lame. But I'll take your word for it, Gabe, and take my word for it. It's much worse. So I don't know. Do you guys? This is where I'm putting Deacons. Low damage, not understand the curse gimmick. Yeah, this is another fight where if you do it early, it's really, really shitty. I would put it as bad. Yeah, it does have that extra thing going for it. I don't know. I don't feel it's on the same level as Crystal Sage. I feel like it's not as bad as Crystal Sage. Put it as bad? Maybe. Behind? Really? You think it's worse than Crystal Sage? Really? Huh. I never consider it that annoying and tedious to fight in Crystal Sage. I played Dark Souls in the most miserable way first time around? Probably. You probably did, Gavin. About the fight is good. Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna put it here. You guys have kind of convinced me, but I still don't think it's that bad. I'm gonna put him as the best of bad. I still would rather fight. I still think he's better than like Copper Demon or Dark Souls 2 Gargoyles. I don't know. I'll put him here. We'll meet in the middle. I'll put him here. What is this? Jesus. Demon a Song. You know what? I have a place for him. We have a place for him. It's the boss that's really shallow, boring, but not that annoying. We have this spot. Adjudicator, Gaping Dragon, Covetous Demon, and now him. He's the worst of this group, though. Actually, he looks... You know what? No. I'm putting him above Covetous Demon, because at least he looks cool. He at least looks cool. But yeah, I'm putting him in... This is the spot. This is the spot for very shallow, one-dimensional bosses who at least aren't annoying to fight. You just kill them and you're done with. Too high for that fight is pure trash. You think so? I don't know. I don't know if they're absolute trash. Which bosses? This is Demon a Song, Covetous Demon, Gaping Dragon, Adjudicator. Like, I don't know. You gotta remember, this is bad tier. This is very bad. It is really bad though. But this tier is Nito, Aldia, Ceaseless Wait, no. Is this Ceaseless Discharge? No. This is Centipede Demon and Tree Balls. Like, I don't know. I don't think Dark Souls 2 Gargoyles are that bad. They're bad, but I don't know. This is pretty bad. Personally, I don't know. I think this is an okay spot for them. Shrine, if you better have a bow. I actually haven't used a bow there in a long time. Yeah, that's where I'm putting him. Demon Song is decent gimmick, I guess, better than... Yeah, it has something, I guess. Demon Prince. Demon Prince. Putting him here. Putting him here. Really cool theming. I think the Phase 2 gimmick is fucking awesome. It's kind of like Simone Ornstein's idea, but like perfected. Different Phase 2 depending on which one you kill. Super cool. One of the most dynamic and elaborate movesets of the entire franchise. They have, between the two guys at the start and which Demon Prince you get, there's a shit ton of moves. And they're not just a shit ton of moves. They're unique. They're specialized. Like the meteor, either the laser, the spirit bomb, the trailing fireballs. Like, I would say the only thing that kind of holds him back from being perfection is that they are kind of susceptible to circle strafing, which is kind of not the end of the world. I think it's okay, honestly, considering that how long of a fight it can be and how, it's a pretty challenging fight. I think that's actually okay. Like, normally I'm not a big fan of circle strafing. But in this fight, I think it's actually fine because of how dynamic the fight is. This is actually kind of a unique scenario where knowing when you can circle strafe actually feels kind of rewarding, as opposed to it feeling like you're just gimmicking the boss out. So I'm actually kind of okay with it. This is a really good boss. A++. Put ONS in bad tier? Well, is that bad? No, ONS is not that bad. We talked about this, Magic Man. You might not have been here yet. People are way hypercritical of ONS. ONS is not, I'm not saying it's a great boss. He's like barely above average, but people massively overstate what's bad about this boss and massively downplay the good things about it. Like I was saying before, there's some people in the Souls community who are like, man, ONS, best boss. No, that's fucking stupid. But then there's other people who are like, ONS, complete gent, bad. No, that's not true either. Personally, I think right here is a pretty good spot for it. But yeah, Demon Prince is awesome. Demon Prince is great. Dirty Colossus. Jesus Christ. You know what? We have a spot for this. We have a spot for Dirty Colossus. I'm gonna put him right here. Bosses that are really one-dimensional and shallow, but not that hard, so they're over with pretty quickly. Yes, this is the spot. I'm putting him above Demon of Song and Covetous Demon, because at least, like, there's sign of something, you know, you can use, he oils you, and you can use the fire to get it off you. And at least he has, like, you can't just go behind him, and, you know, Demon of Song might have a better gimmick. I don't know, maybe, you know what, right here, I'll say Demon of Song is better. Yeah, I'll put him like that. The rotten comes up. The filled areas, these are this is the spot. I'll put him here. I'll put him there. That's the spot. Who's this? Dragon Rider. Dragon Rider. Bottom of average. I'm actually going to put him in average, chat. Or no, maybe... I mean, he's an early game boss. He's an early game boss. I think the switches where you can change the arena is kind of cute. You can knock him in the water, I think is cool. I think it's cool that they let you do that. He's nothing amazing, but for like a potential first boss, I think it's actually not bad. I mean, you could do much worse in terms of first. So you know what? I'm gonna put him. I think he's like right around Taurus Demon tier. For an arguable first boss, he's actually not bad. There's some actual things going on. Nothing amazing, but he's not bad. Ness, I know, Magic Man, I am putting him above Dark Lurker. Because remember, better than Alone? No, Alone is right. Oh yeah, he should not. Well, God, it's tough. Look, you guys weren't here for the explanation. We're taking everything into context. So let me reiterate. So why is Sir Alone only an average? Here's why. Because Alone is supposed to be one of the penultimate Dark Souls 2 bosses. He's supposed to be one of the most challenging and best bosses in the game. And despite all that, the boss is literally just walk towards him and roll to his left for pretty much everything he does. So if you are intended to be a penultimate end boss and your boss is basic as shit, yeah, you get penalized for that. The context matters. And then yes, also the run back and the area in front of it. We're taking everything into account. So yes, so the fact that Dragon Rider is, you know, not, it is a straight up fight, is he as good as Alone? No, but he's not supposed to be. He's a potential first boss. He's not supposed to be a better fight. See, we got to take everything into consideration. So in that context, do I think Dragon Rider is like a better boss than Alone? Kind of, yes. Alone sucks. He fucking sucks. In Dark Lurker, we talked about it. The fucking side quest you have to do, the 3 dungeons where you have to light all the things and do all the shit. And it's like, yes, if you could just fight Dark Lurker, if you could just go into a room and fight him, he'd probably be like, here. But you fucking can't. We live in the real world. You can't do that. We can't ignore the things that we can't ignore problems just because it's convenient. We're taking everything into consideration. This is a real view at the games and how these bosses function. Teach you the art of circle strafing? Yes. The Alone? Yes. The Dark Souls 3 is FF tier? Yes, Opheliac. I talked about this. So Crystal Sage and Tree Balls are kind of down here for a similar reason. Dark Souls 3 has some early game boss problems where they massively punish you for fighting bosses as intended. If you fight Tree Balls, like, when you're supposed to, quote-unquote, it's actually a super annoying, tedious fight. It's actually much, like, it's kind of funny. Tree Balls, if you fight him like when you're supposed to, early game, is probably harder than most of the endgame bosses when you actually have your shit set up. It's really stupid. It shouldn't be that way. Like, you get ganked by a bunch of a bunch of enemies. If you're fighting them at the beginning of the game, it takes forever to break the sacks. The fight drags on forever. Yeah, it's a super long fight. Like, if you fight him early and you don't have bundles or fire paper, you're gonna have a horrible time. This boss is it's balanced really shittily. Can never fought exactly, Ophiac, exactly. That's because that's another part of what makes it bad. You're actively encouraged to fight him later when you can just basically one-shot him, which is really stupid. It shouldn't be that way. So that's why he's there. Dragon Slayer Amaur. Dragon Slayer. I'm putting Dragon Slayer... I don't know. I honestly don't like his moveset. I actually don't. Like, I feel like his moveset is super baby mode. You get these huge damage openings because he has these super slow attacks. You can strafe around so much of it. You can just kind of clown on him. Like, the projectiles off screen, I think, is maybe an okay idea, but I don't know. It almost feels like the off-screen fireballs almost feel like a way to, like, make this boss not super easy. It almost makes it feel like it's almost like a way of them trying to fix it. Like, I think it's not a terrible idea. It's like, oh, you have these off-screen projectiles that you need a sound cue, so you got to listen for that while fighting. That's bad. But I don't know. His actual moveset, I'm not a fan of. Favorite? Yeah, the hitboxes are massively in favor for this fight. Like, I know that his weapon is an axe, so, like, he's holding a stick, so it's not really supposed to be, like, to hit you, but it still feels weird that a lot of its attacks you can walk right through the handle of his weapon. It does feel kind of weird. Yeah, I'm going to put him as the bottom of good tier. I think Dancer is better. I'm going to put him above Allen, because Allen is kind of janky and not hard. So yeah, he's going to be right here. I'm going to put him right here. It's a cheap difficulty increase in the fight is as it is. I don't know. I'm not really calling it cheap, Gabe, and I just feel like I'm not really calling it cheap. I think it's fine. I think it's actually a cool idea. I just feel like I just get this impression that it wasn't intended to be designed that way. I almost feel like they made the boss and they're like, oh shit, he's too easy. And then they came up, that's how it comes off to me. And obviously I don't know that, but it doesn't feel like those two elements actually belong together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Dragon Slayer, he's a guy in big armor with an axe and shield. Why are the hollow trees helping him? Like, it doesn't really, you know what I mean? It doesn't really make sense. Like, I think it would be cooler if maybe there was, like, I don't know, like armored archers or something. Or the theming just feels off. Like, I don't really get it. Like, I don't know. It just, like, this is one of those bosses where it just feels off. Like, it just doesn't feel right. Like, there's something missing. Like, something isn't quite right. So that kind of hurts it, you know? It's good design, it's fun, but pretty easy. Yeah, kind of. I don't hate it. But yeah, it's like, something is missing. Dragon Slayer, something is just, something, if it's the type of boss where there's, like, a secret ingredient is just kind of missing and it could be so much better. Fight is easier for extra cheap little things on top. Yeah, maybe. Butterfly thing kind of nowhere. Yeah, it feels weird. What is this? Duke's Dear Freya. Duke's Dear Freya. I'm putting you below Nito. Putting you below Nito, but above Aldia. Why? A huge swarm of spiders that you have to pretty much deal with. And shitty hitboxes. It's so annoying how this boss is all about having a head spot that's weak. But if, like, this is really a big problem with Dark Souls 2 in so many ways. If you have the wrong weapon, or if you attack from 1 millimeter off the perfect spot, you hit you clang on a non-weak spot and you don't hit him, and then you have to run away because the game is so slow. It's so fucking tedious. And if you're doing a challenge run, or not even, again, we're not talking about challenge runs, but just in general, if you take too long, the spiders come back, and then you have to kill them again. Fuck this boss. Yes, and if you do too much damage, the head falls off and it soft locks you. It's so janky. This boss fucking sucks. Fuck this boss. Yeah, the soccer head. Can damage up to half health like the area before and the fight is easier. Oh, great. Yeah, Gabe, and so there's a cool thing they tried to do where you can decapitate the heads because he has two heads. A cool idea, but it's programmed really jankily. When you destroy both heads, what's this? Abritus. People might not like where I put this. Man, this one is tough. This one's hard. Yeah, there's a lot. All right, so here's the thing about this boss. I'm not placing. I'm just dropping it down to think about it. This is not where he's going. These are the bosses that are hardest to place. The bosses that have some really, really cool shit, but also some really, really bad things are hard to place, where they're so volatile. Because I think the boss design, from a visual standpoint, fucking amazing. The arena, fucking amazing. I think she has some really cool attacks. But, yes, Phase 2 is there's so many problems with it. Phase 2 is kind of encourages you to just, like, cheese it. Because the longer it goes, the more likely you're going to lose. In the way she puts her head down for so long in the phase transition, you get huge damage. Phase 2 is it feels like it's designed to teach you to just skip Phase 2, which is really dumb. Like, Phase 1 I think is okay, but then, like, her AI fucks up and she does her charge attack when she's not supposed to, and you just fucking die. And, like, some of the hitboxes are good, some of them are bad. It's hard to place her. I don't know. Oh, this is tough. I'm putting her here. I'm putting her above average, but at the bottom of somewhat good. I'm putting her here. I'm sorry, Stowe. I'm putting her here. Here's my reasoning. I think it's kind of similar to Simone Ornstein in that cool characterization, cool ideas, a lot of jank, a lot of execution problems. But overall, it can still be fun to fight. So I kind of think about these bosses kind of in a similar way. So I'm gonna put her here. When I take everything into consideration. Dark Souls 2 does, yes, there's a lot of shit like that in Dark Souls 2, Eric. That was a tough one, though, I admit. I could have put her here. I could even put her here. But I think I'm going to put her here. I think that's what I'm going to do. We might go back. We might reevaluate. Ilana Squalid Queen. Queen of Bad Tier. Here's why. This fight, again, like many Dark Souls 2 fights, is all about ganking the fuck out of you, where her gimmick is that she summons shit. And now, I think it's kind of cool that she can summon different things, but yes, the RNG aspect is stupid. Where sometimes you just win, and sometimes she just fucks you, and that's stupid. I would have liked it a lot better if they actually tried to make it a balanced, interesting mechanic, instead of, oh, I summoned Velstadt, you lose, haha. Like, that's shit. That's garbage. That's some garbage design. And on top of that, again, she's like every other Dark Souls 2 boss. You walk towards her, you roll her, you're right, everything she does will miss you, you hit her. If it wasn't for the summoning gimmick, that's all she'd be, so it's not good. King of Bad Tier. I think she's better than these guys, because at least there is some interesting ideas. It's, you know, she has a decently varied moveset. But God, the gank, the garbage gank shit, the RNG aspect, fuck this boss. The flying charge can poise through death. Who is this? What is this? Executioner Chariot. You know what? You are here. You're in a room. There's a shit ton of enemies. They try to gank you. More typical Dark Souls 2 shit. The horse is a garbage fight anyway. It's got some really questionable hitboxes, and it's just you just go behind him. This boss is a clusterfuck. I will give it bonus points for at least kind of being a cool idea. Like, oh, you're in a chariot circle. That's kind of cool, but I guess. But it's hard to, like, it's like a lot of things in Dark Souls 2. The idea of, like, fighting a chariot that's going around in this thing is kind of interesting. But, God, the execution is so bad. The execution is so bad. Like, Jesus Christ. Gank fights aren't lower, Gaben. There's not like Gaben. This is pretty much as low as it goes. You got to remember, this tier, dude. Gaben, do you know what Ancient Dragon is? Like, if you're, this is all absolute trash tier is hard to be in. It's hard to get in this tier. This is a very getting in absolute trash is hard. At least Executioner Chariot, it's like, okay, you kill the necromancers, that's an idea, and it's not that, it's over pretty quickly most of the time. This is a different level. If you're in absolute trash, there's got to be some serious fucking problems. Ancient Dragon matchup, yeah, it's bad. It's fucking bad. Designed for, yeah, kind of Frenchman's. Yeah, Frenchman's, I kind of agree. And yeah, Herrick, I didn't mean to do that. I think Execution Chariot is an idea. Probably could have been a cool level gimmick. Where it's like this big, huge thing and you'd have to like go across it and like, almost like a Frogger segment we're going by. Yeah, maybe as a level gimmick it would have been cool, not as a boss. What is this? Father Gascoigne. Father Gascoigne. I'm actually going to put Gascoigne... I'm going to put Gascoigne here. Let me explain why. Wait, is that Gascoigne? The image is so... Wait, that's not Gascoigne! I grabbed the Silent Demon! No! No, where's Gascoigne? That's not Gascoigne! Wait, where did I... Oh, he's right there. That's not you? Wait, I grabbed... Where was he? He was here. I'm putting Gascoigne here. Let me explain why. So the arena for Gascoigne really blows, and that hurts him. Also, balance is an issue. Phase 3 is such a cool, like, visual thing and such a cool storytelling thing, but it sucks how fast he can die in Phase 3. I'm actually okay with the music box. Like, it's gimmicky, but I think it's cool storytelling. But he really diverse moveset. The characterization is awesome. His dialogue and voice acting is awesome. The 3 different phases is really dynamic and cool. But yeah, the arena sucks. The balancing is questionable. But for an early game boss, really fucking sick. Makes it not exist. True. Yeah, I like the idea though, but yeah, execution. Really cool. I'm going to put Champion Gundyr over him because I think Champion Gundyr is a little more consistent. Even with parrying overall. Better than Artorias, because Artorias doesn't have the cool... His moveset just isn't dynamic. So Gascoigne, you're getting a good spot. A lot of good. Who are the bottom 2? So the bottom 2 are Ancient Dragon and Ivory King. Fexile Sentry. Fexile Sentry. Honestly... I'm going to put him as the bottom of our spot. The bottom of our forgettable, one-dimensional, shitty bosses. This Flexile Sentry might be the least memorable boss in Souls history. He's in an optional area that's also not very good. Nobody cares about this guy. He's super basic and boring, one-dimensional. Boring moveset. You just roll into him. just lame. Yeah, the water filling garbage. New game plus gank. This fight is shit. I'm not gonna put him in bad because I think most of the time when people fight him, you just kill him and you move on. So he's kind of in this spot of like basic bosses that you just kill. Like, yeah, the new game plus is not good, but I feel like that's not like going to affect most people's, and like I don't think most people actually have done that or care. Like that does hurt him, and it's probably another reason why he's worse than all these other guys. But I'm not going to deduct a lot of points for that because it's almost inconsequential. Nobody fucking cares. Like he almost gets by being so forgettable that nobody cares about fighting him in New Game Plus. Not that it's good, but yeah, I'm not going to put him down here though. It's just whatever. The water thing is kind of neat. I don't know, Herrick. I'm gonna disagree. Like, yeah, I know. Like, there's two. Like, here's the thing. Let me explain. Right? Covetous is more forgettable. No, people remember Covetous. Covetous, at least, you know, he's like got the Star Wars reference. All right, let me explain here. Right? Flexile Sentry. He's like the gimmick is like, oh, it's two people back to back, and they have different weapons. Like many things in Dark Souls 2, it means nothing. Like, could anybody be like, oh yeah, like, when he switches sides, it totally changes the fight? No, he does the same fucking shit. Okay, maybe in the sword phase, he's a little faster. Who gives a fuck? Like, that's a problem with Dark Souls 2. It's so dry. It's so fucking dry. Maybe if they at least made it to where like the one guy in the back had a catalyst and he like tried to backstep and shoot magic at you, and then when you got close he'd spin around and have a club or something, that'd be something. But it's like, oh, there's a melee guy, and then when he spins around there's another melee guy. They have very slightly different melee attacks. It's like, who cares? Like, it's just not interesting. It's just not interesting. That's a Sekiro boss. Fool's Idol. Fool's Idol. Sides are pretty pointless, yeah. And the equip grab, yeah. I'm gonna say Fool's Idol is the bottom of average. The theming is cool, the arena's cool. It's kind of interesting. Like, the traps are kind of cute. It's kind of a cool idea. The way they did the clone gimmick, but it's kind of more, it's less tedious to find out which one's the real one. This is kind of like Crystal Sage if it wasn't super annoying. And also, unlike Crystal Sage, who's forgettable and doesn't really have any cool, like Crystal Sage just is kind of there. This actually fits into the story of the game, and it's a really cool arena, and it feels kind of cool. And again, it's not super annoying. You can fight her early or later, and it's fine. She's okay. It's for like a basic like puzzle, like spellcaster puzzle fight, it's okay. I'll put you in average. What is this? Fume Knight. Fume Knight. Honestly, I'm gonna put you right next to Alone because they have almost all the same problems and all the same good things, but Fume Knight I think is more fun to fight. He's a little more interesting. So we're basically reiterating everything with Alone. Fume Knight is supposed to be a penultimate final Dark Souls 2 boss. Supposed to be one of the most challenging and interesting fights in the game. Yet the fight is just average. You just roll into him and you go behind him and you hit him. And that's pretty much it. Like, there's just not much to it. It's not a terrible boss. But it's also nothing great. Like, if he was an early game boss fight in a Souls game, if he was like the third boss or the fourth boss of a Souls game in a good game, he'd probably be like up here. Because for like an early game boss, he'd be good. But for a penultimate final boss, he's just super underwhelming. And it's just boring. There's just not much to it. You roll behind him and you hit him. His moveset is very basic. Like, the only thing that's kind of interesting is, like, his AoE is kind of different than most AoEs, but it's still not, that's kind of it. Just not, he's slow and just kind of bland. What is this? Gank Squad. Jesus. Yeah, he has the Velstouth armor. No, I'm not going to put him in absolute trash. No, the boss's name isn't actually Gank Squad. No. I'm going to say I don't think he's absolute trash. I'm putting them here. I don't think they're absolute trash, but I think they're close, but no. Yeah, they each one of the three has their own individual boss names. Here's why they're not absolute trash. At least you're fighting things and you just go on the boss and you fight them. Most of these guys are not, like, they're barely bosses, or there's like some insane amount of bullshit you have to deal with. It's 3 NPCs in a room. It's terrible, but it's not this bad. You can do worse. It's not Beta Chaos. It's not Ancient Dragon. It's not Ivory King. You go in a room and you fight 3 NPCs. It's not good. It's pretty bad, but you can do worse. Yeah, it's above the trash tier. It's definitely a cut above the absolute trash tier. You can do worse. It's not great, but I think it's, again, I want to make this clear. This boss is bad. It's in the bottom of very bad. But I do think people over the years have overstated how bad this is. Like Lobos Jr. famously said, it's not even a boss. It's like, it's better than, I'm going to say, it's better than Beta Chaos. I even think it's better than Ivory King. It's just 3 NPCs in a room, but Beta Chaos is literally a thing just trying to knock you into instant death pits, and you basically just flip switches until you win. Ancient Dragon is like a stupidly boring endurance fight where you're just doing the same thing over and over again forever until it dies. Ivory King is 20 Black Knights in a room to ultimately just fight a very basic Dark Souls 2 boss, like one of the good Dark Souls 2 bosses. It's 3 NPCs in a room. It's not good, but you can. It's not to the, like. Here's the difference between very bad and absolute trash. Absolute trash is at the level where, like, this is like actively hard to eat, like complete dysfunction, like just like offensively dysfunctional. This is 3 NPCs in a room. It's functioning. It's not good, but it exists. This is like Ancient Wyvern. Run past a bunch of enemies until you hit a switch. Beta Chaos. Hit switches while you try to get knocked into a pit. Wait, what's this? Who's this? Wait, Dragon God. Hit some switches while you try to get instant death kill hit. 20 Black Knights in a room. Like, these are really bad. Gehrman. Honestly, Gehrman is very similar to Champion Gundyr. Really cool boss, but pairing really hurts what he could be. It massively simplifies the fight in my opinion, a bad way. He has a much more dynamic moveset than Champion Gundyr, which is great. The theming of the fight is way better. Honestly, you know what? No, I'm putting him here. If it wasn't for how much parrying absolutely neutered this fight, I'd probably put him here. But parrying really neuters this fight. But I'm going to put him here. It's really unfortunate. Because Manus shouldn't be better than him, but fucking the parrying really hurts him. Yeah, and also the arena sucks. The arena sucks too, where it fucks, like, he'll like fly off the ground, which will fuck up his attack sequences. Manus is a good arena. Manus actually has a great arena in a lot of ways. Manus's arena doesn't fuck up the boss, and also you can get punished for running away too much if you get like put into the fog corners, which I think is actually a good thing. So Manus, great arena. Gehrman, shitty arena. So yeah, I think Manus is better if you take everything into consideration. Yeah, the arena's ass. Yeah, and the AI. So I'm gonna put him here. Good fight, really good fight, but definitely has some problems. Who is this? Giant Lord. Giant Lord is going into that spot. I'm going to put him... Jesus Christ. I'm putting him here. or maybe here. Again, super boring boss. He's easy though, and he dies fast. But again, it's just you just walk under him and you hit him. Like all these bosses, it's like they're not annoying, they're not offensively bad, but they're just basic and easy, and they're over with quick. Behind Sentry, I feel at least Giant Lord is more visually interesting, and more at least he kind of looks cool in a way, I guess. Flexile Sentry is so forgettable. The eye hole and gun and sword phase to be more egregious because going to a side is part of the insane gameplay, so you can end up doing it on accident. That's true, though. That's also a big problem. Manus also for a reason to summon inside the boss arena. Well, that's cool, man. Actually, Frenchman's, I think Manus gets bonus points for that. The Sith summon is really cool, like, organic storytelling. I'm going to put him here. I don't know. These bosses. Grave Tender. Grave Tender. I'm going to put him as the king is somewhat bad. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Start of the fight is a bunch of wolves and an NPC. The NPC is really fucking annoying. Then after all that, the actual boss is nothing special. It's very simple. Jesus. I don't think it's as bad as these. It's not as bad as these. Yeah, you gotta be better than these. Yeah, I think this is a good spot for him. Gaping Dragon, I think. Really? Jesus. Maybe like, Jesus Christ. Maybe like here? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, right here? At the Sea Kitten isn't very easy to get. I don't know. Gaben, I don't think I can put him in Alana tier. What's its Half-Light, Belfry Gargoyles. I don't think I can put him in this tier. He's got to be better than that. At least the wolf is kind of, he charges you. Like, it's not this bad, right? I don't think it's this bad. It is pretty bad, though. No Lord DLC, nice. Yeah, it is pretty bad. He's better than that. Yeah, I think he's better than Half-Light, yeah. And a big wolf. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Alright, you know what? King of Bad tier. You guys have convinced me. King of Bad tier. Alright, that's where I'm putting him. King of Bad. Oh, God. Guardian Dragon. Yeah, actually, no. I know where I'm putting him. I have the perfect spot for him. That spot. It's another one of these. Super basic boss. Actually, you know what? Guardian Dragon is the king of that spot. Of basic, easy, one-dimensional bosses that you just kill and move on. At least with Guardian Dragon, like, his moveset's a little more diverse. Like, he flies in the air. Being reused enemy? Yeah, he is reused. But he's a better fight than these guys. Boss room is kind of ready. Yeah, I think the boss room is good. But it is honestly, it is very bad. It is very bad pacing. Then to stop me at foot attacks. That's better than Adjudicator and Gaping Dragon. Yeah. Again, I'm not saying it's much, but it is more than what they have to offer. It's not good, but it is more dynamic than them. But I must admit, it is really bad to fight a dragon, your first dragon, and then immediately after fighting this boss, you immediately see a bunch of them as normal enemies. But you don't see 9 Adjudicators right after. He is very boring looking. This is a tough one. Like, what do I value more? Do I value the very slightly better fight? Or do I value the visual and storytelling components? Yes, this is a Dark Souls 2 boss. I don't know. It's a tough one. It's a tough one, not gonna lie. This isn't Lawrence? No, it isn't Lawrence, Kojima. It's not Lawrence. Yeah, he's pretty forgettable. I'm gonna put him... I'll put him here. I'll put him here. It's not much difference. I'll put him there. How you doing, Kojima? Oh, God. Wolnir. Next to Draping Dragon? Yeah. Wolnir. Wolnir's pretty bad, I gotta admit. Super gimmicky. Pretty much the only thing dangerous about him is either summoning a gank on you, or like really janky poison mist that kills you. You can't tell if you're doing damage or not, so like on a first playthrough it's super confusing. Jesus. I'm gonna put him around. I think he's like Seath the Scalist here. I'm thinking like around here. He's not good. I don't think he's this bad. He's not this like egregiously annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna put him like here. I'm putting him like there. He's not on this level of jank and stupid, but he's not very good. Well, Kojima, what's wrong? What's wrong, Kojima? Yeah, I'm putting him like there. What's this? What is this? Udix Gundyr. Udix. They summoned Bone Wheels, I heard him and got squashed. Yeah, he's pretty bad. Honestly, chat, I put Udix Gundyr in pretty high regard. I actually think Udix, for a tutorial boss, is very good. I'm gonna put him... I think for a tutorial boss, he is very good for a lot of reasons. I am going to put him... No, I think he's better than Cleric Beast. I think. Maybe. It's... I think he's better than Cleric Beast. Cleric Beast definitely has more issues. I'm actually going to put Udix here. I'm putting him here. Let me explain why. So Udix... So here, let me compare him to Cleric Beast so you know where I'm coming from. This feels wrong? Why, Kojima? What's wrong? It's a good discussion. So I think one of the things that's good about Udix where Cleric Beast is kind of dumb, I think in a Souls game it is a good idea to have the tutorial boss as quickly as possible. I think Demon Souls did this right, where you fight, it's a Vanguard very quickly. Dark Souls 1 did this right, where you fight Asylum Demon very quickly. And Dark Souls 3 did this right, where you fight Udix very quickly. I think it's because it's good to get the player in to understand what the game is. Cleric Beast, it takes too long to get to Cleric Beast. I think that's bad. Also, Cleric Beast, the arena where you fight him kind of sucks. For a tutorial boss, I think you should give the player some room. I don't like how cramped Cleric Beast is. It often creates these really weird situations where you're like inside his body. Where Udix, you don't have that issue. Also, Udix, I love the Phase 2, because the Phase 2 is one of those what the fuck moments, and that's really good, because it gets you in the right headspace of what this game is. I think a lot of new players, that's like a big thing where it's like, what the fuck is this? It's not very challenging, but that's fine. It's more about, like, the theming, Cleric Beast is cool, visual design is great, but it has a lot of nagging issues. Yeah, Cleric Beast arena sucks. Udix for a tutorial boss is probably the best one they've done. I like both versions of Gundyr. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I think I'm going to put him there. He's very good for what he is. Who's next? King Allant. King Allant. Real King Allant. This is actually a tough one. You guys laugh. This is a tough one. Because, yes, this is basically not a boss. Like, he, you know, it's intended that you just kill him. But, from a storytelling point of view, okay, I might sound like an old boomer here, but I think from an organic storytelling point of view, this is some of the best shit From Software's ever done. This has a much, I think this has a much harder emotional impact than most of the shit they've ever done. It's really, really good, and I don't want to dismiss that. I think it does count. Yes, the boss fight sucks, but that's kind of the point. I actually really like this boss, quote, you know, if you want to call it that. But obviously I can't put it like up here. So it makes it difficult to place. But it's weird for a tutorial boss, yeah. I'm gonna put it, gee, this is a tough one. It's actually very tough. I don't know where I'm gonna put him. Because, like, if I put him here, Dark Souls 2 fans are going to have a fucking conniption if they see this guy above Dark Lurker. But I kind of want to put him above Dark Lurker. I actually kind of do. Oh, God. Because, like, yeah, it's not a good fight, but it's not really supposed to be. And again, it's not annoying. Dark Lurker, fuck Dark Souls 2 fans. This is a tough one to put. This is such a hard one to place. Like, I don't know. He could be either here, or here, or here. It's tough. What do you guys think, chat? Usagen thinks here. What do you guys think? Above Priscilla? Yeah, I definitely would at least put him above Priscilla, yeah. But, like, can I really put him above Parl? I don't think I can put him above Parl. You know what, Gaben? I think you're right. I think right here. You don't like the lore of it, Gaben? Usto? I love it. This is honestly one of my favorite storytelling moments in all the From Software games. I love it. I love this confrontation. Here's why I love this confrontation so much. And I think it's kind of like, it really sums up the storytelling of Dark Souls. Fallen but a blob, yeah, that's the whole point. Because so Allant sacrificed everything for his beliefs, right? That he believes that the world is cruel and suffering. And basically the whole idea behind Demon Souls and Dark Souls is that as the player, you push against this idea. And the fact that when you encounter him, you are, it's represented well, because he decides to throw away his humanity because he wants to believe that life isn't worth living. So the fact that he's literally doesn't even look like a person anymore perfectly symbolizes that. And the cool thing, that what I like about this is the message this gives to people. This is basically From Software telling you that if you're a nihilist who says, "Oh, the world sucks," blah blah blah, this is you. You are basically you are a husk blob of a person. Do you want to be this? I think that hits really powerfully. I like how it doesn't pull any punches. It's like, this is how you look to other people. A pathetic blob. I love it. All right, enough of my waxing poetic. All right, so Orphan of Kos. He's mud drowning in a puddle. More like if you're a boring nihilist or if you're a boring nihilist. Hi, Zalden. Orphan of Kos. The problem with Orphan is that I don't like how much of a backstab fiesta it is. And I also don't like that it seems like that's the intentional design. I mean, I know a lot of people probably like that, but I don't like how much of it is based on being a backstab fiesta. And I don't know. Makes it hard to place it for me. Close to perfect. Orphan is perfection? I don't agree. I don't agree. I actually like Demon Prince more. I think Demon Prince is more dynamic and interesting. Screen, yes, I will say this: the staging of the fight, the theming is amazing. I love his visual design, so I like it. It's got the classic From Software weirdness, and I love how weird and creepy it is. Get the backstabs, I guess, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like that's what they want you to do, because like the boss, if you don't backstab him, the boss is so much more difficult. Oh, that's Smo and Ornstein. That's not just Smo, it's Smo and Ornstein. Next AI to be perfect. Yeah, there's also a lot of jank in this fight. First playthrough of him versus Chaos Finding players, you get more clinical. Yeah, maybe. I think I like him here. This is a very high placement, but I think I like Demon Prince more, honestly. I know a lot of people might not like this, but I think I like Demon Prince more. I think I do. I think Demon Prince is overall a more dynamic fight with more going on. Put him below Demon Prince's, so you agree? Like, this is a very high spot, but I think that's where I'd put him. Cleaner fight too? Yeah, it's less janky too. I think that's where I'm putting him. What's next? Lawrence. Okay, this might be a controversial one. A lot of people don't like Lawrence, but I like Lawrence. I'm gonna put Lawrence. I think I'm gonna put him here. I really like Lawrence, but one thing is, I think it's kind of weird. I feel like Phase 3 is kind of an anticlimax. Like, I've always kind of felt that Phase 3 is the easiest part, which is kind of, I mean, it makes sense, but for a boss fight, it is kind of an anticlimax. Also, I got to mention it. It does count performance issues. The frame rate in this fight, oh my god, it can get so bad. And you can't ignore that. It's part of the game, and it's really bad. There are times when, holy fucking shit. Like, if you're by the fog wall and he's doing his triple spin, Jesus Christ. I swear it's like 10 FPS. Get him too quickly? Yeah. So this is a good fight. I like it. I like it more than a lot of other people, but there are some serious issues here. On a technical level. Also, one thing I don't like, it's a minor thing, but it's kind of annoying how sometimes when he goes to his phase 3 transition, he can just hit you because the way he flops, which is kind of weird. Twig Blades of Mercy and R1 mash him. Watch the PowerPoint start. Yeah, that's a real issue. Like, it feels kind of shitty to put him under Manus, but Manus doesn't have these problems. Also, the arena is I mean, it's supposed to be, no, I won't say that. It's really just the fog wall, which tanks the frame rate. If it wasn't for that, the arena would be fine. Because the fact that they kind of put it in a box you in is kind of the point. You have to take into account that you can't just run horizontally forever. That's kind of intentional, so it's fine. But the fog wall, like, oh my god. It kills the frame rate. So yeah, I think I'm going to put him here. I think Garamond is overall more enjoyable. Put him above Garamond, but kind of tied with Manus. Maybe. I don't know. It's tough. It is definitely tough. Very realistic. I still think fight. Yeah, the fight is really good. Again, he's A+. This is, these are high. Yeah, I still think the fight's really good. Despite all this. I don't know. I personally just, I don't know. Garamond is parry-cheesed. And also has some issues. It's definitely, it's close. I think what edges it out for me, I think I like the staging of Garamond more. I like the arena, even, I'm not talking about the terrain, like, I like the visuals of it, I like Garamond as a character. I think that's what barely edges it out for me. I think this is a cooler, like, climax of the game. Lawrence is cool too, but I don't know, I think Garamond is, like, the arena's really visually distinct and cool. I think his character is cool. I'm going to give Garamond the edge because of that. Like, it's very close. But Garamond will win because of that. For me, at least. What is this? Leechmonger. Leechmonger. Leechmonger is going to go in very bad. Barely outside of absolute trash, but not in that level. Yes, I am saying that Leechmonger is worse. Wait, where did he just go? Worse than the gank fight. This is another boss that, for whatever reason, when it comes to how shit it is, flies under everyone's radar. The hitboxes on this boss are atrociously bad. This is probably the worst hitboxes in the entire franchise. Leechmonger's hitboxes are insanely bad. It's hard to even explain it. They're so bad. On top of that, his whole gimmick is that he can heal. The only problem is, even on a casual playthrough, because of his healing, and because of how bad his hitboxes is, the main strategy to beating him is to R1 mash and just keep attacking him. You get hit, heal. It literally turns into a hack and slash. When Dark Souls turns into a hack and slash, that's when it's at its worst. There's no strategy. You literally just run up to him and hit him. This boss is bad. And so many people are like, oh, I think Leechmonger is kind of cool. No, this fight is trash. It's borderline dysfunction. It barely even works. Really bad boss. Way too many people gloss over it. It's really bad. Gets to his whole moveset. That's true. Yeah, Lawrence doesn't have the storytelling aspects. Yeah, Leechmonger, get fucked. Oh boy, Living Failures. Living Failures. Jesus Christ. Living Failures. A huge gank fight. They flail all over the place. They're surprisingly tanky. Phase 2 meteors that, if you don't know how it works, you just die. Really tedious fight. You're basically encouraged to respawn farm them to be the most efficient. Jesus. This boss is pretty bad. This boss is pretty bad. They actually hit really hard. Like, why is this boss so highly tuned? Like, they tuned this boss to make it, like, really hard. Why? Like, they hit really hard, and they actually have a lot of health. Why? For a transitional boss that's just supposed to transition you into Maria, which you'd think is mostly for storytelling, which is just a gank of a bunch of enemies, why do they hit so hard? Why do they have so much health? Yeah, they hit harder and have more health than Ludwig. This fight sucks. Honestly, this fight is really bad. I'm tempted to put it in absolute trash. I'm actually tempted to. I don't think it belongs there. I think it's going to be like around here. But this boss sucks. This boss is shit. Yeah, the music is good. You know what? The music is good. It has some cool storytelling aspects to it about the lore and all that. That helps it a lot. I'm going to put it... Jesus. I'm putting it here. And also, I'm actually going to move Leechmonger. You know what? Leechmonger's not as bad as Gank Fight, because at least it's over with quickly. So I change... You know what? Leechmonger's going here. I actually forgot that aspect of Leechmonger. At least Leechmonger's easy and not annoying. So Leechmonger, you're worse than Nito, better than Duke's Dear Freya. These guys are the king of very bad, or the bottom of very bad. That boss sucks. And yeah, honestly, I don't think enough people bitch about this boss. Living Failures sucks. What a shitty boss. Who is this? Ligarius. For Leechmonger worse than Gank Squad. It's close, but yeah, that's a little too much. Because Elite Leechmonger is over with quickly, where Gank Squad is not. Ligarius is a tough one. Ligarius is a tough one. Because I think Ligarius, again, the theming and staging is great. I think a lot of cool ideas. But like many bosses, the execution is a problem. The sword in the ground can be very janky and really annoying. It's a cool idea, though. I love the way a lot of his attacks look. He's also a backstab parry fiesta. He's hard to evaluate. Because for all, like, he has some really cool things and also some really bad things. Yeah, and I also think he's he's one of those bosses where phase 1 is pretty boring as well. He's kind of one of those bosses where if you don't know what you're doing, he's really hard. Like, he'll fuck you. But then, like, when you figure out how he works, you can just kind of bully him. You can backstab him a lot on a lot of his attacks. You can parry, you can gun spam him. You can bully him with transform attacks to stagger him. He's hard to place. Like, there's some serious problems here. There's some good things. Like, I do love the visuals, and he can be fun in some ways, but man, there's a lot of jank. There's a lot of jank. I don't know where I'm going to put him. Wait for him to do 2, 3, say, spam the gun. Yeah. Better than Cleric Beast? Is he... I don't know where I'm going to put him. I don't know. Is he better than Cleric Beast? I don't know. Cleric Beast for a first boss is pretty good. But then again, he is supposed to be an optional hidden fight, so he is supposed to be hard. But the way he's hard is kind of shitty. Cleric and Gwyn is my guess. I was kind of leaning that way. That's where I was leaning. I was leaning, like, here. Like, in this area. Because these bosses have a lot of similar issues. I'm going to put him above Gwyn and below Cleric Beast. I'm sorry, Lauren Prince. I'm putting him here. Oh, that lore, too. It's very good. Yeah. But Gwyn beats him in that regard, though. I think Gwyn is a more interesting character. Like, you get more of a sense of his character. But Ligarius is probably a better fight. So again, they're very similar. Yeah, I think I'm putting him here. We might come back to this. We might come back to him. I think I'm going to put him there for now. It's a tough one, I admit. Mirror Knight. Mirror Knight. Before Eudix? Yes, Eudix is a great tutorial fight. I exactly know where Mirror Knight is going. I'm going to put Mirror Knight. I already know where I'm putting him. Mirror Knight is going right here. Here's why. He's extremely similar to a lot of the quote-unquote good Dark Souls 2 bosses. Like Alone or Velstadt. Very simple boss. You walk up to him, you roll to the right. But at least, unlike them, at least the invasion mechanic, like, the phase 2 is at least more, there's something going on there. He at least has range attacks. This is one of the few Dark Souls 2 bosses who can actually punish you for running away. So, like, that's something. Like, if you run away, he does have, like, the leap slam, which actually covers a lot of ground. He has the magic attacks where if you're running away, especially if you're killing the NPC, can fuck you. At least there's something more going on here. At least he has more going on in that regard. And unlike these guys, you can just fight him. He's not in a super annoying location. And again, there's at least... The phase 2 at least is a little bit more dynamic. Like, Fume Knight's phase 2 is basically like, I have an AoE now. And my sword is, like, a little bit bigger. And he does, like, 2 or 3 different moves. Alone doesn't really have a phase 2. Velstadt's phase 2 is just, I have more defense now. So Mirror Knight, I think he's a little bit more interesting. Again, it's nothing amazing, but it's at least a little bit more interesting. So Mirror Knight, good job. You're currently the highest rated Dark Souls 2 boss. And I know, before anyone asks, you're like, well, Fume Knight's better than Mirror Knight. True. But again, we're taking everything into context. Fume Knight is in many people's opinion, is the best boss in Dark Souls 2. He's supposed to be the penultimate best and most challenging Dark Souls 2 boss. I don't really, like, I think him and Mirror Knight are around the same level of difficulty. Like, yeah, Fume Knight has higher HP and a damage, but you're higher level too, so it kind of evens out. Mirror Knight is only intended to be a mid-game fight. He's not intended to be, like, penultimate final battle. So in that regard, he makes a lot more sense. Like, I can forgive Mirror Knight for not being, like, a super dynamic, interesting fight. He's not supposed to be. He's, like, approaching the end of the game. Fume Knight is the endgame NDLC boss, and he's really not that much more interesting. So I think if you take that into consideration, Mirror Knight is actually better. So Mirror Knight, congratulations. You are currently the highest rated Dark Souls 2 boss. Take it with pride. Lore, wait, what is this? What is this? Is this Aldrich? Oh, it's Aldrich. Aldrich. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh shit, what did I just move? Who did I just move? Oh fuck. God damn it, who is this? Executioner Chariot? Wait, where was he? Was he at the bottom of Somewhat Bad? Jesus Christ, I don't want to fuck up my tier list. The 40-hour fight. Horus, yeah, I think that's where he was. Let's see. Aldrich. So Aldrich, I think from a storytelling perspective, is very cool. I like the idea that Gwendolyn is like a puppet that he's like feeding on. I think that's cool. I actually like the idea of there being a Souls boss who wants to be at range and you have to stop him. Like he's trying to zone you out, and that's kind of like the gimmick. But it's a little too easy to circumvent, and his melee attacks are really, really weak. Like, I know that's the idea, but his melee attacks are really, really weak. They're so slow. They're so easy to dodge. Like, yeah, that's the, I think, like, the execution's kind of an issue. Like, I get that's what they were going for. Yeah, his melee attacks are like Dark Souls 2 slow. In Dark Souls 3. I'm thinking he's going to be like around here. Recovery for how you say air dodge. Yeah, I know that's what they wanted. That was the idea. Like, the idea is that, like, he wants to get far away from you, so when you get close, he's very vulnerable. But it's too easy to close the gap to where, like, you hardly ever see his range attacks. But it's kind of cool. Like, it's a cool idea. Like, when he is far away from you, if it does happen, it is legitimately scary. Because then he spams, like, the curse orbs, and then he can shoot the arrows, and it's like, oh, shit. So I think I like the unique factor of it. Like, a boss being unique gets a lot of points from me. Because so many bosses in these games are just, like, very similar to each other. Like, all these bosses here are the same fucking shit. Aldrich at least is different. He at least has, like, a unique gimmick to him and a unique setup. And I appreciate that. I'm going to, this might be controversial. I'm going to put him... here. I'm actually going to put him above Calamite, above Swarmorn, below Qualag, Four Kings, and Udix. I think he's pretty good. Some execution issues, though. Again, could have been balanced better. I think what it comes down to is, if there was a more interesting thing, like, I think the idea of a boss who wants to get away from you to do his range attacks is cool, but they needed a more interesting way to do that. Just the idea that he teleports and then he goes to, like, these, 4 different predetermined locations kind of sucks. If there was a better way to implement that, I think this could have been an amazing boss. It could have been, like, way up here. But the fact that it's, like, such a simple gimmick really hurts it, and he's only, like, slightly above average. So that's ultimately where I'm going to put him. Who is this? Lorien and Lothric. Shit monster swims through shit and come to the other side of the room. Hitbox too much in favor of the player. That is true. I really like this boss, but I agree the hitboxes definitely are too much in favor of the player in a lot of ways. I really like this boss. I love the theming, the storytelling. I love the way the teleports are used. It's usually not janky sometimes, but it's usually actually really good. And I love how the boss uses that in a really cool way to set up things. I love his moveset. I love the Phase 2 gimmick. I love it. From a storytelling... Like, this is some of my favorite things that Souls games do. The Phase 2 gimmick is a storytelling component and a gameplay component. And I love it. Yeah, it's really only janky in the Phase 2 transition, yeah. Like, I love that the Phase 2 gimmick of the young weak brother is on his back, and he's literally carrying him, and all the storytelling components of that, and also how it actually changes how you fight them in an interesting way. I really like that. And I think it's well balanced. I think most people who fight this boss for the first time find it pretty challenging. Like, for example, most people fight this boss and are like, wow, that was pretty tough. And then Soul of Cinder is like an anticlimax. Soul of Cinder is like way too easy. I think this boss is also balanced quite well for where it is. The room is so big, it's pretty hard to actually get him against the wall. True. Sometimes the chairs are going to be... Honestly, I think I'm putting him here. I think I'm putting him here. I think I'm actually putting him above Orphan. I really like this boss. I think this boss is really cool. I think this boss kind of like encapsulates Dark Souls 3. I really like it. Not as good as Demon Prince. Demon Prince is, I like the challenge. It's more dynamic moveset, more interesting, like, attack variety. But this boss has better storytelling. I really like the gimmick. Rolling clockwise. Yeah, that's true. So it isn't too complicated. That's true. Two princes are next to each other. I don't know. I think I'm going to put it here. Like, the thing is, like, Orphan, I really don't like Orphan's Phase 2. Like, I feel like Orphan Phase 2 is so... It's one of those things where in first playthrough it's so scary, but then it actually becomes boring. Like, so much of Orphan Phase 2 is just waiting for him to actually fight you. It's like, okay, you're going to jump over there and throw the blood, and I'm going to you're going to jump over there and throw the thing, then you're going to run over there, and then you're going to call lightning, and I'm going to run over here. It's like, all right, you want to actually do a move that I can interact with? That hurts it a lot. I think I'm going to put Twin Princes above Orphan. Thanks, fans. Super projectile, yeah. It attack pretty fast. Yeah, that's another thing. Unlike Soul of Cinder, Twin Princes can actually catch you off guard because they actually have attacks that are a lot faster than you think. Yeah, I'm going to put him there. Yorm the Giant. Punishes the spam roll as well. Yeah, I like Twin Princes. People might be upset with me. I do not think very highly of Yorm. I think Yorm fucking sucks. I said it. I believe it. Yorm fucking sucks, and I'll explain why I think he sucks. I hear a lot of people say Yorm's better than people give him credit for. Let me explain why I think Yorm fucking sucks. I'm actually going to put him... like here. So, a lot of people will say, well, you don't have to use the Storm Ruler. You can fight him without it. If you hit it's his right, your left, his right arm, right, and also his head, you can stagger him and get the viscerals. So, one, yes, you can do that, but two, there's a lot of issues I have with this. One, there's not really any incentive to actually do that. I mean, it's cool that they let you, for people who want to challenge, but also to me, it feels so arbitrary. Why is hitting his right arm why is that a weak point? Like, why is his right arm a weak point? The head, I understand. Why is the right arm a weak point that makes him get visceraled, but not the left? Like, I don't understand the logic of this. And also, I don't feel like, even if you do all this, it's not an interesting fight. It's just, like, walk towards him. He's going to do the slow slam. Hit him. Repeat. Like, this fight sucks. If you, fighting it with the Storm Ruler is better, because at least you're over with it fast. Fighting it without, people would always say, well, Majin, you could fight him without Storm... Fighting without the Storm Ruler sucks. It's still a shitty fight, but now it takes longer. Why would I want to do a shitty fight that takes longer? I'll just kill him with the Storm Ruler and get it over with. This fight sucks. Gimmicky, nonsensical, lame. It sucks. Parl is better than you. Get fucked, Yorm. Hyped up in the trailers. Yeah, I agreed, Prince. And in the trailers, he looks super dope, and he's lame and weird. I don't like him. It doesn't use. Yeah, I don't like him. He faps too much. Yeah, you stand below him. When you hit the right arm, yeah, he can't handle it. Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watchers. God, all right. People are gonna be upset with me. I'm putting Abyss Watchers here. I'm putting them above Gwyn, below Logarius. Hear me out. I know a lot of people are probably like, why are they not down here? Hold on. Hold on. Let me explain. Yes. Is it kind of a gank fight? Yes. But I give it bonus points that at least they tried to do something interesting with that. The idea that, like, okay, the guy summons and he'll attack you, but then another one will summon and that one's on your side. So there's like at least some kind of interesting thing where you try to like position this in your advantage. It's it's not fucking Nito. It's not this shit. At least it's kind of like they're not like they didn't like. Here's the thing, right? They didn't put multiple enemies just for the sake of making it harder. That wasn't the point. It was for storytelling. It's not really about making it difficult. It's about storytelling and making an interesting scenario. So I think that's good. So phase 2 is nothing amazing. He has extra attacks. He has some long-range staff. He's really vulnerable to backstabs, which makes him really easy. But also, he's an early game fight. He's not supposed to be, like, super, amazing. So the fact that it's a pretty simple fight that's easy to figure out, I'm not going to kill it over that. He's like, what, the third boss in the game? Logarius, for example, is like an endgame fight. Gwyn is the final boss. He's below Mirror Knight in terms of like where he is in the game. So I think the fact that he's not a super dynamic fight, I'm not going to hold it against it that much. I think for what it is, it's fine. I think he's average. I think for where he is in the game, I would say for an early Dark Souls boss, he's at least more interesting than most. I'm okay with him for what he is. I don't think he's anything amazing, but I don't think he's bad. I think he's squarely in the average tier for what he is. Abyss Watchers, you're okay with me. That's where I'll put him. Food, played some Dead by Daylight. Oh, nice, Deprived Scum. Deprived Scum, there's a lot of bosses. There's like 120 or some shit. Let's see. Who's next? What is this? Lost Sinner. Lost Sinner. So Lost Sinner is supposed to be like one of the main game bosses. Before we go to post game, she is another boss where you approach her and roll to the right. Her gimmick is that the room is dark, and that makes your lock-on not work. In New Game Plus, they turned it into a gank fight. So yeah, not good. She has a unique attack where she can parry you, which makes it so you get a free leaping attack on her. Oh boy. Yeah, not great. Attack after killing Ornstein, or new attacks for killing Smug. Oh, Ornstein gets tons. Ornstein gets more. No, you got that backwards, Kojima. Smo only gets like one new attack after you kill him. Ornstein gets like a whole new moveset. Ornstein becomes a whole new boss. Ornstein actually basically becomes a whole new boss with like a completely new moveset. God, I don't know where to put this asshole. Oh, this boss is not great. No, I don't think I put in some. It's really not good. Jesus. Where do I put this boss? Do I? It's really nothing. There's really nothing to this boss. I'm not putting him here. I'm just dropping it so I don't have to hold my mouse clicker. It's a she. Don't misgender. Well, it's not really an early Dark Souls 2 boss. It's like a mid-game fight. This is supposed to be one of the lords. So it's like, early bosses is like Dragon Rider, Last Giant, Pursuer, whatever the fuck's Najka. This is supposed to be mid-game boss. It's more comparable. This is supposed to be more comparable to like Simone Ornstein kind of thing. Ah, Jesus. The gimmick to this boss is that the room can be dark, and that lowers your lock-on range. That is the gimmick. That's what's supposed to make this fight interesting. What's supposed to make this fight interesting is that the room can be dark. It doesn't have to be. It can be, and that lowers your lock-on range. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Giant Pursuer, Ruin, Lost Center. Assuming you do it in that path, because you could also, you know, Dark Souls 2 is pretty open, but yeah. Jesus. I don't know. This boss, I'm gonna put her. Jesus. I'm gonna put her above Guardian Dragon, below Gaping Dragon. Lock on broken. What do now? I'm gonna put her there. Below Gaping Dragon, above Guardian Dragon, somewhat bad. It's just not very good. It's just not. I don't know what else. It's just, like, this is our spot of bosses who are just very boring and just not a lot going on. Like, I guess I could have, like, I put Dragon Rider up here because Dragon Rider can be the first boss. And even then, Dragon Rider's arena has more going on. You can knock him in the water, you know? He's the first boss, you know? It's not much, but it's more interesting than this. And he's the first boss. I'm sorry, Lost Sinner. You just, I don't know. Sorry, Lost Sinner. Lud and Zolin. Honestly, putting you here. Let me explain why they are the worst of bad tier. Not quite trash, but the worst of the bad tier. So, for starters, it's the super secretest, hardest boss to fight in the final DLC. And it's a reused asset from an earlier boss that wasn't even that good to begin with. And they make it a fucking nightmare just to even fight them. And then you're getting ganked and they break your shit and they heal. Honestly, I'm putting them here. You know what? I changed. You know what? 2 fights, 2 cats. You are the king of trash. You are the king of trash tier. You're not as bad as these guys, but you're the king of this category. Congratulations. Jesus fucking Christ. What were they thinking with this shit? I've only fought this boss like 3 times ever. Because why would you ever want to fight this fucking thing? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's just move on. Nothing else needs to be said. Ludwig. Jesus, people are going to be so mad at me. Lauren Prince, you're going to be so mad at me. Let me explain before you get mad at me. Let me say what I like about it. The staging, the theming, amazing. The characterization, amazing. His voice acting, amazing. The music, amazing. The cutscene when you go in, amazing. The moveset, really fucking good. But, after saying all that, Phase 1 is kind of boring, actually. Phase 1 is kind of easy. It's not a lot going on. It doesn't take long to figure out that you can Phase 1, you can just kind of you can just kind of slap him. Especially, alright, and there's another point to this later, but let me explain this. Phase 2 is a lot more challenging in, like, he has a pretty unique AoE with a slam. He has his sword attacks do a lot more damage, and they're designed to roll catch you. He has some tricky follow-ups, but this boss is balanced very badly. Even on a casual playthrough, you can basically R1 mash and skip phase 2. And then when you think about how this is a DLC fight, and he's supposed to be challenging, and he's an endgame fight, phase 1 is easy, and you can skip phase 2, then what do you have? It's a big fucking problem. Now, you can fix this if you do challenge runs, or you go to like a high New Game Plus cycle, but that doesn't really fix the problem. That's not good. Yeah, I agree, Lauren Prince, but it shouldn't be that way. You shouldn't have to go to New Game Plus just for a boss to function properly. It's a big problem. And also, phase 1 could be so much better. Like, why does he do so little damage in phase 1? And why does he have such massive damage openings in phase 1? Like, phase 1 feels kind of like a little too easy. I really like the boss, don't get me wrong. I really like this boss. But there's a lot of issues. Yeah, they give him such low health. Do you think there's people out there who are looking at this and are like, fuck you, MajinSweet, how dare you have Manus above Lawrence, Gehrman, and Ludwig? I actually think so. I think Manus is a really good boss. I think Manus is very underrated. I think people just kind of are like, oh, Dark Souls 1 bosses are bad, and they just kind of lump Manus in with that, but Manus is such a higher level of quality of everything else in Dark Souls 1. Manus is very good. And Manus is very clean and refined. You didn't even beat Lawrence? Yes, I did, Kojima. Yes, I did. Shut up, Kojima. First DLC boss, I went a little easy on him, maybe. No, you did. Yes, I did. I beat him like 100 times, Kojima. Shut up. Maiden Estrella. Maiden Estrella. I may also make some people upset with this. I'm going to put Maiden Estrella. Again, it's going to be right here. Very similar. Maiden Australia. Very similar to this boss. In that it's barely even a boss. Yeah, parry backstep. Thanks for the follow, but I want you to know that this stream is purely for entertainment value. I don't know you, and this interaction is merely theater. Thank you, Past MajinSweet, and thank you for the follow. Yes, it's very similar to the final boss of Demon's Souls, True Alent, where the storytelling is amazing. The presentation is amazing. But it's also not really a boss. And this might seem weird, but I'm even putting it below Alent. Because, yes, this is like Garl, you actually fight Garl, but I feel like if they're going to go this route of it not even being a boss, you might as well go all the way with it. Because Garl is literally just an NPC that just has no challenge and you just roll behind him and you backstab him. It almost feels like a waste of time to even fight him. Like Garl, if Garl, like this, like, okay, let me mention this, right? If Garl, oh, how you doing? Is it SQ Mom is a babe? How you doing? If Garl Vinland was a challenging, cool boss that you, like, or part of the boss, Maiden Estrella would be, like, here. If Garl Vinland was a cool enemy that had an interesting fight, because then it would make the storytelling hit so much harder, it would be so fucking cool. But unfortunately, Garl Vinland is a basic bitch NPC who does one move over and over again, and you just kill him, and so we're down, oh shit, where was Fume Knight? Oh fuck, I grabbed Fume Knight. Fume Knight was, oh, he was here, So, you go here then. Still not the worst, again, the storytelling is good. Just woke up, cool. So she goes here. Yeah, that was where he was. What are you doing? We're doing a Soulsborne boss tier list. Maneaters. Maneaters from Demon's Souls. I am going to put them... Honestly? Yes, they're very janky. This is a hard one to place. This is a hard one to place because there's actually a lot of good things with this boss too, but yes, it is janky. This is a tough one. It is very janky, that is true. I have to keep that in mind. I really like the mechanics of this fight, though. So the cool thing, alright, I'm not placing it, I'm just dropping it. Yeah, they purposely didn't fix it in the remake, because the remake is terrible. Here's one of the things about this fight I really like. So this fight can be a gang fight, but it doesn't have to be. Because the way it works is, there's two different ways that the second Maneater appears. Either you took too long, there's a timer, or the first Maneater is about to die. So what that means is the mechanics of this fight encourage you to be aggressive, which is something that most Dark Souls bosses fail at doing. This is one of the few Souls bosses that actually rewards you for being aggressive and taking some risks, which I think is really fucking cool. Also, I like the arena where you're on this narrow path, so you're not just worrying about dodging attacks, but it actually makes positioning kind of matter. Because just because you can dodge the attack some way doesn't mean you should, because you might just roll off the ledge. That's also cool. So it puts you in this unique scenario where you want to be aggressive, you want to go fast, but you also need to be careful. It puts you in a really tense situation that I think is really cool. From an organic kind of setup. I think that's all great. But yes, the boss AI can be really janky, which really hurts it. If you have the Thief Ring on, you can get soft locked because the way the AI works. Sometimes they just fly around forever and waste your time, which is not only lame but also kind of unfair when you're supposed to go be fast. The fight is pretty well tuned, I'd say, in terms of challenge. So there's a lot of good and a lot of bad. This is a hard one to evaluate. Bottom of average? I don't know. I think it's... I think this is a good boss. I really do. But I don't know where it's tough to place it. Because there's so many good things about it that are so impressive for how old of a boss is. But that doesn't... I can't use that, though. Just because it's 12 years ago I can't use that as an evaluation. The Silent Demon is better? Really? I don't agree. I don't agree. Show me top tier. Well, we're not finished, but right now this is what our top tier looks like. Demon Prince, Lauren Prince, Orphan, then Manus, Gehrman, Lauren... Demon Prince, Lauren and Lothric, Orphan, Manus, Gehrman, Lawrence, and Ludwig. For Sif or Gargoyles, I'm going to put them... I'm putting them at the best of average. I'm putting them as the king of average. Sorry, chat, I really strongly feel this way. I think for all the bad things about this boss, there's also a lot of really good and innovative things. And yes, it's janky, but a lot of these bosses have some jank. Like Gwyn has jank, Armored Spider has jank, Cleric Beast has jank, Dragon Rider has jank, Sif has jank. So Maneaters have jank, but you guys really think that's that weird? I'm only saying average. I think this boss has a lot of cool things going for it. I think it does. Like, this boss actually has some unique setup to it, where most of these don't. Am I the only one who thinks this? Am I crazy? I think Maneaters are pretty good. Like, where were you guys thinking? Like, down here? I don't know. I think this boss is pretty cool. Like, I really like, it's like kind of phase 2 gimmick. Where depending on how good you play, it's either it doesn't change or it gets harder. So, Gaben, I really like the idea that you fight one, and the game, the way the system works is you're encouraged to be aggressive, so that way you do. So basically, if you play slow and passively, like you do in most Souls bosses, you get basically ganked by the second one, and the boss gets much harder. So it's one of the very few Souls bosses I can think of where the mechanics of it actually encourage and reward you for being aggressive. And I think that's really cool, because very few bosses in Souls do that, and I give a lot of bonus points for a boss doing that in like a good way. I think that's really cool. Multiple phases teach you to fight large boss tutorial and likely ship arenas. I think Maneater's boss arena is good, personally. I actually like it a lot. So here's why I like Maneater's boss arena. So like 80% of it is like a narrow bridge where you're naturally in a very dangerous situation. So naturally you don't want to be there. But there's a center spot where you can be safe, where you can like have the Maneater go on the other side of the thing and he can't hit you, but that wastes a lot of time. So if you abuse that, especially in the first part of the fight, you will get punished for it. But you can use that in the second part of the fight if you've done well and you've kind of earned that. So I think it's kind of cool, actually. I think it's a cool setup where there's a dangerous part of the arena, but you're going to fight there if you want to kill him quickly. So you're kind of rewarded for taking that risk. I think it's actually a pretty cool setup that they did. Like, I don't know. Am I crazy? I think Maneater's kind of cool boss. Like, yes, it's very janky, but I think it has a lot of cool shit going on. And also, there's the tail cut thing. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the only one. Flies for 3 minutes, you have no chance to kill it quickly. True. Set up to teach you how to space and approach large boss, not what happens in practice. Yeah, like a lot of times in actual practice in Cleric Beast, you just like get stuck in his body. I will admit it's tough to decide between this and like I can see both sides of this argument. Like Cleric Beast, I don't know. Deal with Maneaters, true. Yeah, so they kind of have both of the same good things and bad things in terms of like the arena stuff. But I think you're overvaluing this. Maybe I am. I don't know. I kind of feel like I feel like the Cleric Beast stuff is kind of overvalued too. I don't know. That's Armored Spider. Armored Spider is between them. I don't know. Tier list? Well, I want it to be a good list, Frenchmans. I want it to be a good list. You know what I think the problem is, chat? You know what I think the problem is? Snow, Jank, and XL. Well, yeah, Armored Spider is actually very well refined and is actually one of the few Souls bosses who has a melee and range moveset that's diverse and well executed. Armored Spider, I've always felt, is a very underrated boss. Armored Spider is actually really well done for what he is. And people would, like, I remember a long time ago, not to go off topic, but a long time ago, Parallax had, like, a boss ranking thing where he pulled, like, all the best Souls players to rate all the bosses in all the games. And Armored Spider was, like, so it was, like, it was, like, a 0 to 10 list. Like, 0 being the worst boss ever, and 10 being the best. Like, before I did the poll, Armored Spider had, like, a 2. He was, like, a 2 out of 10. And I was like, what? Armored Spider is not, like, amazing, but he's not a 2 out of 10. I'm like, you guys are high. Like, you guys just straight up haven't played Demon Souls. He is not a 2 out of 10. Like, look at all these fucking bosses. You think Armored Spider is worse than Bed of Chaos, Ancient Dragon, fucking, these fuckers, Gank City, Nito. Like, Armored Spider's not, like, a masterpiece, but he's way better than that fucking shit. Like, I was triggered. And Parallax said I was dumb. I gave Armored Spider, like, a 6 out of 10 or something, and he's like, what? Armored Spider, a 6 out of 10? I'm like, hey, he's pretty good. You made fun of me. I'm still bitter about that. Parallax, fuck you. You guys just didn't even play the game. Now, okay, I'm off topic. Maybe Cleric Beast should just be higher. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe Cleric Beast should be, like, here. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe Cleric Beast should be, like, here. That might actually be the real issue here. But he does have some problems. Yeah, I'm gonna put him. Cleric Beast is so hard to place. I mean, for a first boss, he is very good. in that tier is some problem. Yeah, it's tough. They're tough to place. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him here because I think this looks more logical now. Yeah, maybe Cleric Beast was just undervalued, and that's what was fucking with our brains. Because this makes sense to me. Like the best average bosses being like Maneaters, Armored Spider, Ligarius, Abyss Watcher. This makes sense to me. Cleric Beast, yeah, maybe Cleric Beast is better up here. Place to put Cleric, yeah. I think this makes more sense now. That was a tough one. Maria. Maria. Oh boy, Maria. Maria. I think Gavin and Stowe are already mad. What about this spot? Yes, Phase 3 fire hitboxes are atrocious. But I think Phase 1 and 2 are actually pretty good for the most part. It's a little simplistic. You can just kind of strafe her in Backstabber. Don't judge her jank at Phase 2 and Phase 3 harshly enough. I'll judge it pretty harshly. Phase 1 and 2 are Dark Souls 2 tier. They are not great. You make a valid point, but I don't think they're that bad. I mean, yeah, you just strafe around her and you get a free backstab, and you can parry spam her to death, and Phase 3 has some of the jankiest hitboxes in all of Souls. But the arena's cool, and she has a cool cutscene. I'm gonna put her... Maria, I'm gonna put her... You know what? Man, this is tough. I will stop. No, Stowe, say what you want to say. It's fine. I don't know. She's tough to place. Man, these ones are the tough ones. It would be way too easy and still a good boss. Kind of true. It's kind of true. I don't know where I want to put her. Like, I think her Phase 2 moveset's pretty cool. Like, the long charge attacks are kind of neat. Dodge, Phase 2 just bullshit. We've charge attacks you have to eat to learn the timings. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, and you can just gun spam her she's actually the most susceptible to gun spam. You can just gun spam the shit out of her. Where do I put her? It's hard to put her. Like, I don't think she's... This is a tough one. Right, there's a tell on the charge times. Yeah, it's pretty subtle. I don't know. Is that a bad thing, though? It's like a dance. Oh, no. The dance of walking right. No, we don't use that logic, Lauren Prince. We don't use the logic of the boss is completely broken, but if you don't play the video game, then it's fine. We don't use that. Because if we went by that logic, all the Dark Souls 1 bosses would be higher placed because poise might be overpowered, but just don't use poise. Magic might be overpowered in Demon Souls, just don't use magic. No, it doesn't work that way. We are taking everything into consideration. If parrying exists and it affects the boss, then it affects the boss. Just like, think about it, right? So we were saying earlier, like, oh yeah, against Fume Knight, you just roll forward and it dodges all his attacks. Well, just don't roll. Like, you can. I hate how people say that. That's one of my biggest. No offense, Lauren Prince, but that defense is I hate it. It's my biggest pet peeve when people talk about things, because you can say it for anything. oh, this boss doesn't do any damage, just play them with 1 HP. Now they kill you. Like, oh, this boss dies really fast, just don't have damage. You can use that for anything. It's not a thing to actually say. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know where am I going to put her. She's good or better than Gehrman? Okay, no, she's not as good as Gehrman. No. Sorry, but no. I can't jive with that. How you doing, Okit? Yeah, just turn off your screen. Yeah, how you doing, Okit? Like, Maria, for example, it's stated many times, but Maria's Phase 3 fire hitboxes are a complete mess. Like, complete mess. Like, there's times where you could, like, let's say you're fighting her, right? And you hit her or you parry her. Even though the fire effect never happened, it will still hit you. Like, it's a complete clusterfuck. Like, the fire effect of her attack never happened, but it's still, you get hit by an invisible hitbox. It's pretty fucking bad. Jeez, I don't know where I want to put her. I don't know. Because I was originally going to put her, like, here, but yeah, like... Fuck, I don't know. It's tough. Top of somewhat bad? I can't do... I don't know. I don't know if I can do... Because, like, I mean, she's not as bad as Dark Lurker. I mean, maybe. She's around here. Like, her Phase 3 is absolute trash. Phase 1 is really boring. Phase 2, I think, is the best part, but even then it has some issues. The theming is good. The character is good. But it definitely seems like the bad outweighs the good. That's definitely a problem. It definitely seems like the bad outweighs the good. Around Gwyn level, maybe? It is kind of Gwyn-esque. To Reddit to watch Rosario tear each other apart? Yeah, maybe. Oh, man. I think most average Souls people would think this tier list is terrible and laugh at it, which is fine. Man, this is a tough one. Because that's kind of the thing. These are always the toughest ones to place. The bosses who are, like, all over the place, where they have really good things but also really bad things, are always the toughest to place. Worse than Phase 1 is just boring once you have a clue what's going on? Maybe. It's tough. I kind of want to put her next to Gwyn, but I'm also thinking maybe where she is right now. Because, like, Gwyn, you just either parry him, first play, it's everything. Lauren Prince, it's everything. It's taking everything into consideration. First playthrough, experience playthrough, how they're placed in the game, the challenge, the balance, the quality, everything. Maria's worse than Maneaters? I think Maneaters are better than Maria. I know, I fought BL4 Maria recently, and I don't know, I didn't think it was too hard. But again, we're not really... Challenge runs is only a minor... That's pretty low on the totem pole of things that we're using to evaluate. But yeah, I actually fought BL4 Maria, yesterday? And I fucked her ass. How you doing, Bloodborne Enjoyer? Maria. Pro for Maria. Yeah, that's true, Gavin, that's true. No run back. Good arena. Fuck Maria's ass. Yeah, she was very easy. Honestly, she was like the DLC boss I beat the fastest, right? Or her or Ludwig. I think where are they? These fuckers, living failures, are way harder than Maria. Living failures are way harder than Maria. He's lucky? She's not that hard. You struggle, she can get stuck behind. Yeah, Maria is easy as fuck. I mean, you know, like, even on BL4, you can do, like when she's phase transitioning, you just get 1,000,000 damage. Like, there's nothing about luck with that, it's just how it's designed. Best OST? They do have a good OST. I don't know. Speedrun this fucking game? Yeah, I've dabbled in it. Maria's a fucking bitch. Well, again, a boss being hard for a specific reason doesn't mean they're good. Again, there's good challenge and there's bad challenge. You know what? I think I've decided. I think everyone's gonna be bad at me because I think it's gonna be a spot where people who like the boss are gonna think she's too low, and people who hate the boss are gonna think she's too high. But yeah, I'm gonna put her here. Putting her here. So no one is happy. No one is happy. But this is where I'm putting her. Putting her here. She's better than Iron Golem, worse than Mirror Knight. Everyone is upset. But that's where I honestly think, in my mind, where I'm putting her. She has a lot of good things, but a lot of bad things, and it kind of ends up like... It's kind of like ends up balancing it out. It's like 10 good things, 10 bad things, she goes to 0. I can't win them all. That's kind of how I view it. What is this? Murgo's Wet Nurse. Murgo's Wet Nurse. I'm going to put Murgo's Wet Nurse. Actually, I already know. I know the exact spot. Murgo's Wet Nurse. The king of somewhat bad. Let me explain. Bloodborne enjoyer, this is all the bosses in just how good they are and taking everything into consideration. How good are these bosses? How well are they made? How fun? Blah, 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 blah. Here's why. Here's why she's here. Murgo's Wet Nurse can be the final boss of the game. She can be the final boss of Bloodborne. And she's one of the easiest bosses in the game. Yeah, the Phase 2 gimmick is not very good. It's super easy to avoid. She's very one-dimensional, very bland. So, taking that into consideration, it really hurts this boss. Why is she the potential final boss? So, highest tier, we have Demon Prince, Lothric Twins, Orphan, Manus, Gehrman, Lawrence, and Ludwig. So yeah, I really don't put Wet Nurse in high regard. Storytelling is kind of cool. Storytelling is cool, but God, for like where this boss is placed in the game, Lawrence is perfect. Lawrence is good, but he's not perfect. We've had discussions about every single, like, we've been literally doing this tier list for like 2.5 hours. If you want, you can hear everything I said. Like, we talked about Lawrence. Lawrence is good. Lawrence is good, but he has issues. You kidding? Perfect, that's just me. Oh, I talked about my issues with Ludwig. Bad RPG tuning. Phase 1 is a little too easy. Phase 2 can be completely skipped because, again, the RPG tuning, you can just R1 match him to death. The theming, the story, the music, all fantastic. Phase 2 is legitimately cool if you actually fight him. Great boss, but he has some issues. But he's good. Could have been a cool midpoint boss. Yeah, yes, I agreed, Gaben, agreed. If this was a midpoint boss, where that was like a big part of where the story makes a sudden turn, she'd probably be like around here. She'd probably be like in here. But I gotta take a lot of points for being a potential end boss. That's really bad. Mikolash. Where do you put Gale? We haven't gotten to him yet. We haven't gotten to Gale? Probably soon. Mikolash. This one is hard to place. Miko is hard to place. Because, again, storytelling. Pretty cool. He's annoying, but he's, like, supposed to be. But, God, the fucking skeletons and, like, the boss is so boring. And the whole gimmick of the fight is if I use I'm blanking. What's the spell called? Call Beyond. If I get to do Call Beyond, you might die. That's like the entire boss. Like that's the entire boss. And if you die, you have to do this whole 10-minute, 15-minute sequence again of running around. Oh boy, it sucks. It sucks ass. God, where do I put him? Where do I put him? I'm putting him. You know what? I'm putting him around. I think this is a good spot. I'm putting him next to Spears of the Church. What do you guys think? I think this is a good spot. What do you guys think? I'm putting him next to Spears of the Church. And who is this? He's between Spears of the Church and Ceaseless Discharge. It's a good place. Do not forget he can trigger Call Beyond as you drop down. Yeah, like he's like programmed to spam Call Beyond the second phase 2 starts, so if you miss the plunging attack, you can just fucking die. Better than yeah, it's so fucking dumb. Yeah, fuck you, Mikolash. You're in bad. Who's this? Midir. Prince Midir. Which Soulsborne game is your absolute favorite? Dark Souls 3 is my favorite of the Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Demon Souls games. Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. Midir. I'm putting Midir as the king of good. Alright, so first let me talk about the bad things about Midir. The boss is very simple. Very, almost, I dare say, one-dimensional. All his attacks, almost all, like 90% of attacks, you dodge them by walking backwards. So, most of the fight is pretty shallow, to be fair. Pretty one-dimensional. That changes a little bit sometimes, like the charge attack and the leaping fire and the curse magic. But for the vast majority of attacks, you walk backwards, he misses, you hit him in the head. But, again, I think some of the other attacks that are at least kind of interesting, like the jumping flare spray and the chaos homing masses. Also, the boss has really cool, like, visually super cool. This is like Dark Souls Godzilla. He gets a lot of points for looking cool and being like the only dragon boss in the franchise that's not a janky mess. So I also give him a lot of bonus points for being a dragon that actually is functional and well refined. He isn't janky. He's not, he's not like Calamite clipping into the fucking wall or, getting hit by janky hitboxes or Sin just flying around all the time. Yeah, he's not Ancient Weaver, and yeah, you actually fight him. So I'm gonna put him here. He's good. I think he's pretty good. Pretty much a dragon. Yeah, that's a fair point. Hey, I put Sanctuary Guardian pretty high up. Sanctuary Guardian's good. Underrated boss. So yeah, I'm gonna put him here. I think it's a good spot for Midir. Who's next? Moon Presence. A lot of similar problems to Wet Nurse here. Oh, God. You know what? I actually know where I'm going to put Moon Presence. This might be controversial. King of Bad. This could have been an awesome boss. Visual design is amazing. How it's a secret thing that shows up. Amazing. But why does he give you the biggest damage openings in the entire game? Why does he give you, 15-second damage openings where you just fucking wail on him until he dies? What were they fucking thinking? Miyazaki, Tanimura, what were you guys thinking? He does not have the defense or life to do that. Why? Abritus does a head slam and you get 1 or 2 R1s. This motherfucker sits there for an eternity doing his red shit and his other shit, and you just get to fucking open up on him. I don't know what they were thinking. Could have been a cool boss. But yeah, he actually has some cool attacks. The unique, his gimmick is kind of cool. But man, he's way too easy. You can just crush him. And just not enough here. It's really, I actually hate to put him this low. I think it sucks to put Moon Presence this low, but I think this is the right spot. It sucks. It's a shame. Mytha the Baneful Queen. Fucks ass at VL4. Increase defense after the 1 HP attack because they realize how dumb it really was. They're like, oh shit, fix that. Mytha the Baneful Queen. Alright, so originally I was gonna put Mytha in like this spot with like all the bosses who are super simple and easy but not that annoying. But I also think the gimmick of this fight where there's just a poison pool and you die, but you burn a windmill to make it go away is really fucking stupid. Because I don't like I in my first playthrough I didn't know about that. And from what I understand, most people didn't know about that. It's really dumb. You get massively punished, like massively punished, for not finding a pretty obscure secret that I don't think anyone... I highly doubt many people found that on first playthrough. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Like, who is like, oh yeah, I walk over to this windmill on this cliff with a torch and that will let me beat the boss? Like, what the fuck? It loses a lot of points for that. Yeah, unless you watched a guide. On top of that, the boss is not good. It's very basic. She just kind of like, she at least has some range magic. It's not the worst, but that loses a lot of points for that. I'm gonna put you in like the somewhat bad, I think. It's only a mid-game boss. Like I'm not gonna heavily deduct it like Moon Presence. It's only a mid-game boss. But man, the level gimmick is so weird. It's so it's weird how punishing it is for how secret it is. Like with how I don't like how is anyone gonna find that out in a first playthrough? And it's designed in a way where it's like, you're not gonna beat this. You're not gonna beat this if you don't burn the windmill. You're just gonna be poisoned and moving slow the whole fight, and she's gonna get healed the whole fight. Fuck you. Like, why is it like that? I irrationally like Moon Presence. There's parts about Moon Presence I like, Gaben. You know what? I'm putting this boss at the bottom of somewhat bad, I think. I don't know. I think it's better than Chariot. It's like around here. Yeah, exactly, Jirjo. That's what we were saying. Moon Presence is way too easy. How you doing, Jirjo? We're doing the Soulsborne boss tier list. Worse than Wolnir? Yeah, I think it's worse than Wolnir. Actually, maybe not. Yeah. This is a hard one to place. Like, it comes... How much do I penalize it for that stupid level gimmick is what it comes down to. Maybe it's, like, up here? Moon Presence Wolnir? I don't know. Here's the thing. We're taking everything into consideration. Wolnir is not the end super secret boss of Dark Souls 3. He's not supposed to be like this super epic fight. So, yeah, he's not an amazing fight, but Moon Presence is supposed to be the final secret boss of Bloodborne. The fact that he's a pushover and just kind of lame, he loses more points for that. We're taking everything into consideration. This isn't just, which boss is the most challenging or which boss is the coolest. It's taking everything into consideration. How well designed are they? Where they're placed in the game, the context of the boss, how you fight them, how they're designed, everything. And personally, I don't like Wolnir, but if I take everything into consideration, I gotta give Wolnir more credit than Moon Presence. Bangles get fucked by summon skeletons, true. But then again, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad, Gabe, and I feel like you can figure out the bracelets pretty quickly. I don't think it's that obscure. Like the level gimmick with this boss, Mytha, is like super obscure, and I don't see how you're naturally gonna find it. With Wolnir, it's like, okay, I'm hitting him, he's not taking damage, okay, he has these big glowy bracelets, I think that's fine. It's gimmicky, but people will figure that out. Honestly, I'm gonna put her below Wolnir. I'm gonna put her like right here. Not very good. Worse than most of the other Dark Souls 2 bosses. You high C to me? It's like, oh shit, here we go. Yeah, exactly, Deprived Scum. It's such a letdown when you finally... Nashandra. Speaking of shitty endgame bosses. Nashandra? Congratulations. You're the queen of very bad. Final boss of the game. Super one-dimensional, super easy, shitty gimmick, lame design, stupid. The plot is stupid. On top of it, shitty arena. Fuck this boss. This boss sucks. This boss fucking blows. She looks so shit. Yeah, the level she is in have it's even worse. I agree. Yeah, Mytha's not great. Again, she's in pretty low. Moon is way better than Wolnir, and there's no such you can put her below Wolnir. I gave you my reasons. I think she's worse than Wolnir when you take everything into consideration. I do. How you doing, Avenue? The Chandra is worse than Tree? God, maybe. Honestly, maybe. No. Here's why I don't put her below these guys. A lot of these guys. This boss sucks, but at least you just kill her and move on with your life. With Tree Balls, you either fight him when you're supposed to, and it's a super tedious, annoying fight that drags on forever, or you skip him and come back later and skip the boss and just one-shot him, which is really bad. Nishandra is not good. But at least you just fucking kill her. But she's really bad, though. She's the queen of very bad. Not good. But yeah, definitely not good. Who's next? What is this? Osiros. This is an interesting one. Osiros. Zordium insta-charged you. It's cool if I would rate him a C. I'm thinking like high, average, low, somewhat good. How much we deduct the insta-charge? I don't hate the instant charge as much as many people do. Because I feel like the instant charge is supposed to inform a like strategic thing. It's not supposed to be like a skill thing. It's not supposed to be it's supposed to be a type of thing where you fight him knowing he can do it. So you fight him in a way where you already deal with it. Like, I'm not saying it's good. It's definitely janky. But I'm hold on, Wayward. Hold on. I'm not saying it's good, but I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people say. You can play around it. I think it would have been fine if it was not as janky with how he decides to do it. But yeah, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people say. One bullshit attack, some crazy challenge stuff, you're not going to die from it. No. Well, we're taking Jericho, this is everything into perspective. Everything. But yeah, challenge runs is not like a main qualifier. We could think about it, but it's not like a super high thing on our priority. But it's something that we could think about it. We're taking everything into consideration. Secret boss, but she makes her worse than fucking Wolnir. I don't know. I don't think Wolnir's that bad for what he is. Gaben, we'll have to disagree. Like, I don't think Wolnir's great, but I don't think he's, like, terrible for what he is. It's just kind of... The main reason I put Wolnir this low is because, like, I think the skeleton summon is kind of janky and shit. If it wasn't for that, he'd probably be average. I don't think he's that bad for what he is. Like, he's like a mid-game kind of puzzly fight. For what he is, I think he's fine. And also the sword blowing... But again, we're moving on from Wolnir. We got to talk about Osiros. Instant charge that much either is not possible to deal with it. Dark Souls rerunners because they always die in Osiros. Just seems generous to my mind to begin with. On the board now, no, truth, we're not even done yet. We got a lot more bosses to place. Summon Skellies, yeah, that's true. If you kill him quick enough, he usually doesn't do it. That's why I didn't like put him like way down here. I'm gonna put Osiros, honestly. This is going truth. There's a lot of truth. Not only are there like almost like 150 bosses, but we're like having long form discussion about every fucking boss. So yeah, this is a thing. This is the most in-depth Souls boss analysis. It's Dark Souls 2's boss. Yeah, it is Dark Souls 2's boss. Yeah, Chalice bosses are not in. So about that, I mentioned that at the beginning. There's already enough. Sorry, I know there's a few Chalice bosses that are good, but we had to draw the line somewhere. So sorry, no Chalice bosses. Most of the chalice bosses suck. There's a few good ones. Sorry for the few ones that are good. I had to draw the line at like 150 bosses. I'm honestly going to put Osiros. Man, people are going to be mad at me for this. I'm putting Osiros. Wait, who is this? Who's this again? Oh, that's Aldrich. Yeah, honestly, I'm putting Osiros. No, not there. I'm putting Osiros behind. Wait, can I? Behind Aldrich, ahead of Calamite. Sorry, chat. I think this is his spot. I love the storytelling and lore. I actually like the phase. I like the difference between phase 1 and 2. I think that's cool. Like how he's like, at first he's like a bitter, like, you know, wizard man, then he goes feral. I think he actually has a pretty cool diverse moveset. He does have some bit of jank. That's why he's kind of like next to Calamite and Swarms, and he has a bit of jank. The Insta-Charge does have a bit of jank. Sometimes he like climbs a fucking tree and it's fucking weird and shitty, so that holds him back a lot. But I think overall this is kind of where I'm placing him. He has some good, but he also has a fair bit of jank. What's up, CJ Earth? Being somewhat good is already a miracle. Yeah, I think Calamite deserves somewhat good. Calamite's definitely got some issues, but he also has a lot of cool stuff. We talked over all Calamite. Yeah, honestly, Gaben, this might sound weird, but I think Calamite and Osiros have a lot in common. Osiros is just a lot more refined because he's a Dark Souls 3 boss, but they actually have a lot in common. The way they can get like really janky in the arena where they're like riding up the walls. They both have some like interesting special attacks. They're kind of similar in some ways. Grinding a boss in a game, cool. You can also cheese. Well, you can cheese like every boss if you want, really, like almost all of them. Old Demon King. Old Demon King. You know what? I don't hate this boss. He's easy, but he does have some unique attacks. He's got a unique he has like these unique meat fire spells. Alright, so here's the funny thing about this, right? This guy's easy. Like, you can bully him, you can break him, but it's kind of like, that's kind of the point. They're trying to like tell a story there. He's the old Demon King. He's old and withered. He's kind of cool. I'm going to put him in average, but I think this boss is actually kind of neat. But he's definitely average. We'll see, I think that's the thing, Wayward. I think they didn't give him a lot of HP because that's the idea. Yeah, he's all washed up, exactly. He's kind of old and weak. I think this boss is kind of cool. Like, if I was feeling more generous, I might put him like... No, I'm going to put him like... I'm going to put him... I'm going to put him like... He's like around here. He's definitely average. Yeah, better than the Asylum. Yeah, maybe like right here. Better than the Asylum Demons, but these the good Dark Souls 2 bosses are better than him, probably. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe he's actually like over here. All right, chat. This is where this is where we get into a philosophical debate. So, Old Demon King has more interesting mechanics than these Dark Souls 2 bosses. These Dark Souls 2 bosses, 99% of the time, you just roll forward and you win. This guy has the meteors, he has like the fire AoE, he has like some sweeping attacks. This guy, like, Old Demon King's like mechanics are more interesting than like Fume Knight and Sir alone. Which I know a lot of Dark Souls 2 people would probably freak the fuck out, but it's kind of true. So does he go higher than them due to him being a unique character with interesting story, or does he fall below them because like he's not as challenging? Like, what do we value more, difficulty or unique, interesting design? I think it's kind of a toss-up. Below Iron Golem? Yeah, maybe below Iron Golem. Get cocky when he's at a low health. True. You know what? Yeah, you know what? You guys have convinced me. I'm putting him here. Below Iron Golem, above Gargoyles, above a lot of these Dark Souls 2 bosses. Gurith Goober, yeah, I think this is a good spot for him. Yeah, he's like dead in the middle of the pack. Definitely average. Yeah, good Dark Souls 2 bosses. Hi, thank you, Cassie. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Oh no. Speaking of Dark Souls 2, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Older Dragon Slayer. So this is a boss where you walk up to him and you roll to his side, and that's the whole fight. And just like, and you know what? It's really, this boss really encapsulates everything wrong with Dark Souls 2. You know, this is how they do things in Dark Souls 2. It's like, okay, he has these melee attacks where you just roll forward and they always miss you. What if we gave him an AoE? That's like every fucking boss in Dark Souls 2. Basic melee attacks that you roll forward, but he has an AoE. So, here's what I'll say though. Hold on, let me take a sip of Diet Coke. Well, Giorgio, here's what I'm going to defend him a little bit. I'm going to defend this boss a little bit. So Fume Knight, Sir Alone, dodge to the right. You win. Fume Knight has an AoE, walk backwards. At least in Ornstein's defense, he's an early game boss. When you fight him, you're not expecting some insane complex design. He can be like the first boss or the second boss you fight. So I don't judge it as harshly, you know? Fume Knight some people say Fume Knight is the best boss in Dark Souls 2. And he's like the same fucking shit. At least this guy he's like the second boss you fight, fourth boss, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna put him... Oh god, I'm putting him here. I'm putting him below Dark Souls 1 Gargoyles, ahead of Taurus Demon, ahead of Dragon Rider, ahead of Fume Knight. Yeah, I know this is probably... I know a lot of people who look at this tier list without hearing the explanation are going to point at this and say, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This list is terrible. But I think if you really take everything into consideration, this makes sense. Like, think about it, right? Let's think about this, right? Compare Taurus Demon, who's here, to Manus. It's night and day. Because Taurus Demon is like the first boss. Manus is the end game boss of the DLC. Manus has like a huge moveset with lots of unique gimmicks. His magic forces you to go in different positions based on the tells. He has a melee AoE, which is more interesting, and he tries to rush you down with it. He can punish you for circle strafing with his tail attack. So it makes sense, right? You compare Fume Knight to Ornstein, and they're really, if you really look at these bosses and analyze them, they're not that much different. They're really not. The strategy you use to fight them is basically the same. Like, sure, Fume Knight has, like, you know, his combos might be a little bit more elaborate, and he has higher health and damage, but again, you're higher level too. You're really not doing all that much different. So that's why Fume Knight and Sir Alone, I don't rate them that highly. They're endgame DLC bosses. They should be so much more. I am going to penalize them for being, you know, relatively the same shit. They're just not that interesting. So yeah, Dragon Rider and Ornstein, I think they are overall better bosses than them. Because again, they're early game bosses. They're not supposed to be super dynamic, interesting fights. They're supposed to be like tutorial fights, you know? They're not supposed to be super complex. So yes, level design before the boss also can be in the count, Giorgio, yes. Which I guess could hurt Ornstein, but again, it depends if you're playing Vanilla or Scholar, I guess. Yeah, big guy, weapon big, go behind, swing... Yeah. Yes, that's true, Deprived Scum. We talked about that too. But the thing is, though, yes, getting to this Ornstein and Scholar is annoying, but guess what? Getting the Sir Alone is also fucking annoying. Going through these DLCs is also fucking annoying, so, you know, and yeah, I think he's better than Dragon Rider. He's got a better moveset. The Rotten is an AoE, even though he hasn't ever shown any sign of magic. Yes, the Rotten is an AoE. And Fume really aren't that different. Yeah, they're really not. These make sense better than Dragon Riders. Dodge left, Fume, so you choose in death. Yeah, don't dodge left. Dodge right. What's this? Old Hero. Old Hero from Demon Souls. Oh boy. I'm sorry, chat, but I'm sorry, Lauren Prince. I'm sorry. I know I'm going to talk about it. This is another boss that so many people are like, that boss is pretty good. I'm sorry. This boss is going... You're going here. You're going here. Let me explain why. He's not a late game fight. He's not a late game boss. No, his design... No, we're going to talk about this. Put it lower. This is really low. No, this is really low, Avenue. I'm not putting him in this tier. This is the tier for, like... He's not that bad. Hold on. Let's go over this. So he's a fairly early game boss, but he has a bajillion HP. Also, there's no shortcut in the level, so if you die, you gotta do the whole level again. So on top of that, the blind gimmick is horrible. Horribly executed, horrible jank. So the way it works is, basically this is how, it's not even really a blind gimmick. It's basically an aggro gimmick, because they couldn't program it correctly back then. Basically the way it works is, he doesn't know where you are, he's not aggro. If you hit him, he will aggro to you for a certain amount of time, and if you get a certain amount of distance, it stops. In the Thief Ring, basically it makes that more extreme, that effect. If you have the Thief Ring, he'll de-aggro sooner, and you don't have to be as far away. So basically what this means is, the entire design of the boss is, you hit him until he gets mad, and then you run away. And then you repeat that until he dies. And on top of that, like we said earlier, for his place in the game, he has a billion HP. So the fight drags on for fucking ever while absolutely nothing is happening. It's really bad. Now, why isn't he as bad as Nishandra? Because he's not the final boss. You know, there's a lot of bosses in Souls games who are just mid-game bosses who are not great. He's close, though. I almost put him here. Actually, is he? Maybe. He might be this bad. He might be. No. Most of these bosses have something about them that's just, like, super ridiculously annoying. Is he really worse than Mikolash? Yeah, I think so. I think he is worse than Mikolash. At least Mikolash, you're actually, like, fighting a guy. It's not very interesting, but at least it's, like, an actual fight. This is, like, nothing. It's, like, fucking nothing. It's really bad. Demon Souls, like Lauren, I haven't played it, I don't really want to. It's a good game. Demon Souls is good. Yeah, Mikolash also has much better storytelling. I actually love Mikolash's storytelling. Old Hero, it has some, but it's not much. Yeah, fuck you, Old Hero. I hate you. Who's next? Phalanx. First mandatory boss of Demon Souls. You know... No, Brainsucker's not on this list, Kojima. You know, I don't think Phalanx is bad. He's the first fight of the game, and he teaches you some things, like he's a tutorialized fight. He teaches you like how bosses have certain weaknesses, like he teaches you to use fire bombs and turpentine, and like he's designed to be easy, but that's the point. I think he's average, honestly. I think for a first... like, he's not technically the first boss of Demon Souls, but he's the first fight you actually have to beat. I think he's just average. I don't think he's terrible for what it is. Again, you gotta take into context of what he is. Like, so here's Eudix. I think Eudix is a great tutorial fight. Cleric Beast is a pretty good first fight. For a first boss, I don't think he's that bad. I'm gonna put him... I think he's like around Asylum Demon tier. I think they're both good as first bosses in different ways. I'm gonna put him like here. I think for what he is, he's fine. Can you quickly explain why you think the remake is terrible? They fucked the soundtrack up. They changed a bunch of things unnecessarily. They changed storytelling for no reason. The voice acting is shit. The stuff they added was inconsequential or downright hilariously bad. Fuck the remake. Now, yeah, I can't go into more detail. We got to get this list done. Pontiff Sullivan. Dark Souls. Vic, you're probably not gonna. Vic, let me just say, if you like Dark Souls 2, you're probably not gonna like my boss tier list. Pontiff Sullivan. How you doing, Vic? I'm putting Pontiff. But he is parry bait. I might put Pontiff here. I am a big fan of Pontiff. A lot of people don't like Pontiff. I like Pontiff. I like the phase 2. I actually think it's a cool way to either force you to be really aggressive or force you to actually play very carefully. But he is parry spam. You can skip the phase 2, which sucks. I think his moveset is really cool. I actually like a lot of his attacks. Not above champ. Big demon guy in lava hot tub. Wait, did I? Oh, did I skip someone? We'll get it. Maria? Perry's already dead. Yeah, but Champion Gundyr is a similar issue. Issue is Gehrman and Gundyr. Yeah, I don't think it's as bad. I think pairing Gundyr is easier. I think pairing Gehrman is easier. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It depends. You can set up parry him. This is... like, I think he's better than Madir. Maybe. Or maybe Champion Gundyr is too low, but... Alright, chat, how about this? What if we did... maybe Champion Gundyr above Madir? Yeah, I think pairing in Bloodborne is easier. You just spam the gun. Use your summons. Maybe, does this look better? We put Champion above Madir. I think that might actually be better. I don't know. These ones are tough. Let me think. Like, I don't know. Here's where I'm thinking. I think Pontiff has a more interesting moveset than Gundyr. I like his, like, backswing attacks. Well, then again, Gundyr does have the back kick, which is cool. But Pontiff has range attacks. Yeah, Pontiff is also probably more interesting from a storytelling perspective. His arena is really cool. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. Face, but yeah. Back controller reps really iconic moves from Gundyr. They are. Like, I like Pontiff's, like, big dick scary combo move. I like the dual sword. It stands out. It looks cool. Gundyr's second phase. First hard boss, true. Perfect boss. No, well, you never know, because we're not done. We'll see. Put one in S tier. Well, we got to find an S tier one. I think I'm gonna keep. I think this is good for now. Maybe we'll revisit this for the A tier, not quite A plus. Pontiff, Champ, Madir, Gascoigne, Artorias. Oh, yeah, we missed this fucker. Old Iron King. So Old Iron King is... he's basically From Software doing Dragon God again and making him better. And he is better. He is better than Dragon God. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think this boss is trash. He's pretty simple. And you fall in the lava. And, yeah, he's pretty bad. Yeah, he's pretty bad. Yeah, the hole. Ton of big guys, big ones are really... yeah, I guess I agree with you. Yeah, but I get what you're saying. Well, Pontiff, I feel, isn't just a big guy with a weapon either. He feels like Pontiff feels like more of a dex user, while most of the bosses feel like a strength user, which I think is kind of cool. Just sparse when it goes for too long. Kind of. D tier. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, but then again, I don't know. Can I really put him above Moon Presence? But then again, he's not, he's not a final boss. And he's not as jank as, like, fucking Copper Demon or Mikolash. So yeah, D tier probably does make the most sense. He's just kind of bleh. Like, he's not, like, actively terrible. He's just kind of bleh. You know what? You know what kind of makes sense to me? He's kind of like Wolnir. I think I'm going to put him next to Wolnir because it's kind of the same shit where it's like a very bleh, gimmicky kind of fight where you die to stupid shit. Like, if you die to it's either you fell in lava, or you got caught in the mist smoke and now you die. I think I'm going to put him, like, here. Like, near the bottom of bad. Of somewhat bad. Better than Seath? I don't know. I feel like Seath is definitely not good, but, like, I don't know. Seath, I don't know. Yeah, Seath is not great either. He's definitely around here. Moon Presence is actually cool. I don't know. Moon Presence is such a letdown, though. How is he better than Living Failures? Living Failures. Wait, where did I put Living Failures? Wait, where are Living Failures? Wait, where did they go? No, Living Failures are here. No, Living Failures are way down here. No, Living Failures fucking sucks, Kojima. We went over Living Failures. They fucking trash. Absolute trash Dark Souls 2. The big... Yeah, that's kind of true, though. We did take a lot of points for Lost Sinner for being, like, you know, a main boss, and they suck. Where is Lost Sinner, anyway? I don't even fuck... Where did she go? How you doing, KO? Where is Sinner? I don't even... Where the fuck did she go? These fucking icons. Oh, right there. Lost Sinner's same tier, slightly higher, which I think makes sense. Because Lost Sinner's better than this, but not by much. Yeah, the thumbnails suck, unfortunately. Right, fight hard at 20 rats. I don't think he's that bad. I think he's better than Royal Rat Vanguard. So, I think I'm good. I think I'm happy with this placement. Definitely not a great spot for him. Oh, boy. Congregation. Congregation. He is going at, we're going to put you at, I'm going to put you before Belfry Gargoyles from Dark Souls 2, before Copper Demon. Here's why. So, it's a shit fight where they just have you fight a bunch of hollows in a room. But unlike Belfry Gargoyles or Half-Light, you kill them really quick and you don't care. It's terrible, but at least it's quickly over with terrible. Where the Belfry Gargoyles drags on forever. These NPCs input read the fuck out of you and roll around the room like assholes. Old hero takes 1,000,000 years to kill. So I'm going to put him here. It's shit fight, it's garbage, but at least it's over with quickly. It's kind of like Deacons of the Deep. Similar spot. Complete trash. Where's the king from Dark Souls 2? Vendrick? Oh, we're going to get to him. Remembering the bosses. What's next? Pursuer. You know what? I think Pursuer is actually fine. I think Pursuer is a decent boss. He's like, you know, he's like the second boss in the game for a lot of people. For a second boss, I think he's actually fine. He actually has an alright moveset. He has like a unique grab attack, which buffs him. He's okay. I'm actually going to put Pursuer. I'm going to put him. Oh God, people are going to get mad. People are going to get mad. I'm going to put him below Gwyn, above Mirror Knight. He is currently the highest rated Dark Souls 2 boss. He has dethroned Mirror Knight as the best boss in Dark Souls 2. Because I think if you take everything into consideration, he probably is the best. Because I actually explained this before. After we recently played Dark Souls 2. When you first start playing Dark Souls 2, it's kind of clunky. But at the beginning of the game, it seems okay. Like, you go through the forest, and it's like, okay, I'm fighting shit. You fight Last Giant, it's like, okay, that boss isn't great. But, you know, it's a first boss. Then you fight Pursuer, and it's like, okay, this is a little bit better. After you fight Pursuer, it's like all downhill from there. Like, after you fight Pursuer, the game kind of, like, flatlines, it stagnates, and then it just kind of, like, it doesn't continue to elevate. So I think it kind of makes sense that Pursuer might be, like, for the context of what he is, the best boss. Well, KGB, that actually is a good thing. that is another thing that makes Pursuer cool, that there's like a unique thing in the arena that you can do to fuck with him. That's cool. It's interesting. There's more creativity in Pursuer's boss fight than a lot of the other bosses in Dark Souls 2. You know? There's like a unique, like, you know, environmental thing you can take advantage of. He can also destroy it too, so it's not like super free. Like if you don't do it right, he'll destroy it. Then you have to fight him. One boss in Dark Souls 3, 3 Sentinels. Developers agree with you? Maybe. So yeah, I'm okay with Pursuer. Good job, Pursuer. Copy, yeah. Well, I don't know. He pursues you in Scholar. Rom is going to be the king of very bad. I'm sorry, Rom. I think you're cute. I think you have some cool lore stuff, but your boss is basically 100 spiders in a room in a bunch of very telegraphed AoE shit. And yeah, 5 frames per second spiders. At launch of the game, you were a fucking nightmare. It's just 100. It's 100 spiders in a room. Why do the spiders do 1,000,000 damage? Like, I would maybe even be okay with this boss. Why do the spiders just kill you? Why do the spiders just kill you sometimes? What the fuck were they thinking with this trash? Why do the spiders just kill you sometimes? I don't get it. Fuck this boss. This boss sucks. Calling him Pursuer. So yeah, you suck, Rom. I don't know why do the spiders just kill you? That's all I want to know. Royal Rat Authority. Oh god. So this is the boss who has like some fucking dogs in the room that rush you down in their status effects, and he'll puke in phase 2 and he'll just kill you. His hitboxes are atrociously bad. Almost all of the challenge is surviving the first 20 seconds where he just ganks you and kills you. This boss is awful. This is like Dark Souls 2 at its worst. I'm honestly tempted to put this in absolute trash, but I don't think it's quite that bad. Absolute trash has to be like, it's close though. It's fucking close. This boss sucks. It's close. This boss sucks ass. Like, what the fuck is what is this shit? Jesus. Like, okay, here's what it comes down to. Is it better or worse than Living Failures? I think it's worse. Is it in the same level of fucking Ludden No. See, that's the thing. It's bad, but it's not on the level. It's not in trash tier. It's not as bad as Ludden. It's not as bad as Bed of Chaos. It's not the fucking 5-hour, these dragon assholes. He's bad, but I think he's the bottom of very bad. He's not quite, he's close, but he's not quite in the trash tier. You gotta be really bad to be in the trash tier. Yeah, you don't have to go through Horsefuck Valley. It's not Dragon God with a broken stealth mechanic where you're hitting switches and just getting one shot if you don't know what you're doing. It's not Bed of Chaos where you're hitting switches and just getting knocked in the instant death pits. It's not Ivory King where you're forced to fight 20 Black Knights or forced to do a level where you get all these NPCs just to fight an average boss. Or this fucking dragon who does 2 moves and it takes 20 minutes to kill him. He's bad, but he's not as bad as this shit. So you're lucky. You're lucky, Authority. I was close. I considered it. You fuck. Royal Rat Vanguard. 20 rats in a room. 20 rats in a room. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Honestly, it's the same fucking shit as Congregation, but worse. So that's where he goes. Congregation, at least, like, there's a unique enemy who casts spells. This is literally rats. And then there's a rat who's got a slightly more health who can poison you. Fucking shit. Yeah, at least Congregation, there's different enemies. It's even the worst boss. Yeah, that shows you how bad Dark Souls 2 is. 20 rats in a room is not the worst boss in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, Night Elf Mohawk Rat. Jesus Christ. What is this? Ruin Sentinels. Someone early in the stream said they like Ruin Sentinels. They said it's their favorite Dark Souls 2 boss. I'm sorry, I'm not a huge fan of this boss. I think the setup of it is really awkward and weird and lame. How, like, you're on a platform and one's fighting you, and then you find out that, like, the best way to fight them is just stay on that platform because you can cheese the whole fight. And basically the best way to fight them is to never actually engage with their unique mechanics or any of their interesting design, and it's just weird. And you're like encouraged to massively cheese them with range attacks or just waiting for them to jump on the platform and getting a million free hits. This boss, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with this boss. This boss is just awkward and weird. It's just fucking weird and awkward. Where do I place this fucker? Where do I place this fucking fight? This boss is so weird. It's so weird. Like, I almost don't even know where to put him. Priscilla? No, Priscilla's is high. No, I don't think he's that good. I mean, I don't know, maybe. Years later. No, he's got to be worse than that. I'm going to put him, like... God. I'm going to put him... here. Better than Alana because it's not super inconsistent jank. Worse than Gravetender because at least Gravetender is like a unique enemy. Putting him here. Putting him in bad. I don't think it's a good fight. I think it's really awkward and weird and janky. In the end, and again, it's like every other Dark Souls 2 boss. You walk towards him and you roll behind him and you hit him. It's like the only way this fight's even kind of interesting is if you immediately jump into the center of the fight and make it way harder for no reason. I think that's the issue with this fight. The only way you see their unique attacks or have any level of challenge is basically by being an idiot. There's no, like, I think the second time you fight this boss, you're like, oh, don't jump down there because then I die. There's no thought, there's something missing. This fight is missing a crucial element. There needed to be something about it to actually make you consider, should I stay in the platform? Should I jump down there? But there's not. Just don't go down there. You'll die. Attack, yeah, the undodgeable whirlwind attack. Najka. Najka from Dark Souls 2. Scorpion Najka. Honestly, this fight has some cool things going on. I like that you can cut off both parts of her tail, and that limits her moveset. She has a wide variety of attacks. She has magic. She has melee attacks. She has tail swipes. But this boss is insanely susceptible to very basic AI manipulation in an almost comical way. Yeah, you can cut off both parts of her tail. It's really cool. You can just get her to spam her tail moves over and over again, which gives you 5 million years of damage opening for free, and it's super easy to do and figure out. That really hurts the boss a lot. But I do like how she'll go underground, and you go on the the stone tablet. That's kind of cool. This boss has some cool things going on. You know what? I think I'm gonna put it in average. I think it's not terrible. Ride, yeah, you can ride. I think this boss is okay. It's not terrible. It's for especially for a Dark Souls 2 boss, you can do a lot worse. It's not bad. I'm gonna put it. It's honestly not terrible for what it is. It's also a pretty early game fight, so I'm not expecting, like, you know, high octane, amazing boss design. Yeah, it might be the bottom of average. Might be the bottom of average. At least, you know what, Najka, good job. You at least got an average. Good job. It's not terrible. Shadows of Yharnam. This is going to be a tough one. Shadows of Yharnam is going to be a tough one. This is a very divisive boss. It's 3 guys in a room, which we've already talked about. But at least these 3 guys in a room have unique aspects to them. They have different fighting. Like, there's a katana guy who rushes you down. There's a long-range guy who shoots shit. There's mid-range guy with a candle. That's kind of neat. The arena is good for the most part. But it's 3 guys in a room, but they're different. The phase 2 gimmick is fucking terrible. The phase 2 gimmick is one of the worst phase gimmicks ever I've seen, where it's just like, you either don't know how it works and you get massively punished, or phase 3, I guess you call it phase 3. But once you know that he doesn't summon the snake, if you get close to him, you just skip it. So it's like a thing where you know how it works and nothing happens, or you don't know how it works and you just get fucked, and you just get hit by these giant fucking snake hitboxes that fill like fucking all of Oklahoma. This is one of those bosses that's hard to rate because there's some really cool things about it, but there's also some really bad shit about it. Yeah, the enrage effect, yeah. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. I feel like when it comes to long-time Souls players and people who've played these games way too fucking much, like me and other people, I think I am more lenient on this boss than a lot of other people. Speedrunners hate this boss. Challenge runners hate this boss. I'm a little more lenient on it. Because I do think the 3 enemies are kind of cool and how they're unique from each other, and that kind of does kind of lend to some cool, some actual strategy. It isn't like, say, 20 Black Knights in a room. Like, at least the enemies are different. Yeah, the run back sucks. That is true. The run back fucking sucks. We do have to keep that in mind. Yeah, this is also another boss where how much damage you do massively changes the difficulty. Because if you have a lot of damage, the boss is, it's kind of fun. But if you have low damage, it can be a fucking nightmare. So that's definitely another issue. Why are you running back? Hey, KO, we can lose. We can die. We can die. We're taking everything into consideration, KO. First-time players, experienced players, everything. DPS check. I wouldn't say it's a DPS check, but it definitely lends itself to that. Area, first time through the woods, sadistic, though. It's I don't know. This is a tough one to place. I'm going to say... I'm tempted to say that when you take everything into consideration, they kind of... I don't know if I'm going to... Are they average? Are they average or good? Are they average or somewhat good? Because there are things about this boss I like, but there's also a lot of shitty things about it. Cruel first time? Yeah, it can be. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to evaluate. I gotta be real. It's tough. Say average? Somewhat good. It's tough. It is hard. I don't know. I killed him my first try. This is a tough one. Alright, I'm sorry, chat. I'm going to put them there. Somewhat good. Above Abritus, even. I'm sorry, chat. I have placed them. That's where I feel them in my heart. Virgo's Loft. That's where I feels in my heart to place them. Above, yeah, I even put them above Abritus. Abritus has a lot of jank. I kind of feel like they're more fun to fight than Abritus. I think when I think about everything, first time Shadow's true. We might reevaluate Shadows. I will admit, we'll think for now. Oh, I do, Desfez. I follow my heart. Yo, 4 better than Mirror Knight. Mirror Knight is just Mirror Knight's just not interesting enough, I think. Sin, another one of the fan favorites of the Dark Souls cultists. Sin. So this is where some Dark Souls 2 fans might get mad at me. Because I've heard some Dark Souls 2 players say, oh, might be the best Dark Souls 2 boss. He's such a good dragon fight. I've been thinking about this a lot lately. I think this boss fucking sucks ass. This boss fucking sucks. Head of boss hitbox this year, weapon. I don't know, Kojima. I was just drunk. This boss fucking sucks. He flies in the air for 1,000,000 years, wasting your fucking time with attacks that are never gonna hit you. Then he just does these super telegraph. The whole boss, you just want to get in front of him. Basically, the whole boss just comes down to you want to get in front of him, so he does that really shitty straight poison breath attack that's really easy to walk in front of and hit him 1,000,000 times. That's pretty much the whole fight. Other than that, he flies around forever and ever, tries to break your equipment. This boss sucks. It's boring, it's one-dimensional, it's lame. I'm putting him... Honestly, I'm putting him next to Old Hero. Putting him next to Old Hero. I know this might seem like a controversial opinion to put him this low, but I think this boss sucks ass. I really think this boss sucks ass. He's better than Old Hero because at least it's a fight, but he fucking sucks. Why is this boss rated so highly? Why do people... Oh, people are like, oh, Sin is such a good fight. This boss is boring and shit. Fuck this boss. He's so shit. He's boring. Okay, no, he's better than Mikolash, right? He's better than Mikolash. Maybe, like... You know what? Maybe, like... Wait, who's this? Who's this? Ruin... He's better... Okay, I'm gonna put him, like... I'm gonna put him there. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna put him here. Better than Ruined Sentinels, but worse than Gravetender. I'm gonna put him here. He's better than Alana, because Alana's whole challenge comes down to jank, RNG, ganking shit. Sin doesn't do that. I'll put it here. This boss sucks. This boss fucking sucks, though. You got lucky, Sin. I put you pretty high. Freed. Now, I hear a lot of people shit on Freed. I actually like Freed quite a bit. I think Freed is cool. I think this is a cool boss. I'm putting Freed here. Trash boss also. I think Freed is cool. I think the environment in the setting is cool. Cool characters. I think Phase 2 is kind of shit, honestly. Phase 2 is super easy and just kind of waste your time. Phase 1 is a cool introduction to the fight. It kind of shows you the mechanics. She has some tricky attacks. Phase 3 is... Phase 3 kind of isn't great either. It has cool flair to it, but it's... Alright, so here's my problem with Phase 3. Phase 3 is cool, but Phase 3 kind of falls into this problem where it's kind of like... It's a kind of on rails. In Phase 3, it's too much of like, she's doing her thing, and once you know what to do, you just kind of go through the motions until you get your punishes. It's very set up where it's like, okay, she's gonna do the big black flame, then she's gonna do some melee attacks, then she's gonna do her teleport gimmick, then she's gonna do another big slam, then she's gonna do some melee attacks, then she's gonna do the grab, the charging guard, then she's gonna do invisibility gimmick again, then she's just gonna kind of go through that over and over again. It's very... Freed is very flowcharty in a bad way. It's a good boss, but that's definitely something that hurts it. That's probably why I put these guys above her. In Phase 2 is not great. And the fight doesn't need to be as long as it is. Being banned and thinking I beat her after Phase 2 with a Titanate slab. So it's a good boss, but it definitely has some issues. Yeah, the fake out is good. Yeah, it's a cool... I think the theming of the fight is really cool. And it has a lot of cool spectacle to it. And is a lot of cool... Her moveset is very cool. But I'm only going to put her... I'm not going to put her super high, though. Because there are some problems. Man, look at Manus. Manus has been a champ. He was one of the first ones we evaluated. He's holding it down. Look at that. He's in top 5 still. Look at that. Dark Souls 1 boss been holding it fucking down like a god. I wasn't expecting that. Speaking of Gale. Where do we put Gale? Where do we put Papa Gale? Writing about B tier? No, come on. He's not B tier. S tier? Is he S tier? I don't know. Generous with B? No, you always shit on Gale. Gale's really good. Boring? He's not boring. Okay, I will admit I do think Gale maybe drags on a bit too much, but he is the penultimate final boss of Dark Souls, so I think it's fitting. Too tanky? I don't know. I don't know if I can agree with that. I would rather him having more. I'd rather him having more health than too little. You know. But Phase 3 is kind of like me and Stochastic talked about this before. Phase 3 is kind of underwhelming because like it's basically he gets the AoE and the lightning, and like it's not the AoE and the lightning is not a threat at all. And you just get Phase 3 is actually easier than Phase 2 because you just get huge damage openings in Phase 3. Then the lightning really isn't much of a threat. Phase 1 is a little too dry. I think Phase 1's a little too dry for a penultimate final boss. Like, I think Phase 2 is really good. Phase 2 is really good, but Phase 1's a bit too dry, and Phase 3 is kind of anticlimactic, and that really hurts him. Like, Phase 3 is a lot of spectacle, but it doesn't translate well into gameplay. Yeah, Phase 2 is the best part. The song is good. We gotta think about everything. Compatible, yeah. Yeah, I think Phase 3 is a bit too much. Honestly, chat, this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of putting him here, either here or here. I'm thinking either here or here. And I'm honestly I'm not sure. He's in this range. I think I'm going to put him here. I think I'm putting him here. He's good, but there are some issues. Like, I think, yeah, like someone said, he's very similar to Orphan. Orphan and Gale are both good, but they definitely have parts of the fight where things just kind of drag on, where maybe the first time you fight him, it's cool, but then you realize it's kind of just wasting your time. And, like, there's actually a lot of one-dimensionality to the fights. And, like, there's maybe the spectacle is maybe more than the actual mechanics. They're both good. They're great bosses, don't get me wrong, but they definitely have some issues. And for me, I think if you take the total package, I actually like Demon Prince and Twin Princes more when I think about everything. So I think that's, and I know what people are, everyone's up. This is, I think, another situation where half of you are mad at me that I put him too low, and half of you are mad at me that I put him too high. So no one is happy. But this is, I think, where I put him. That's Lorien and Lothric, the Twin Princes. So that's where I put him. Sorry, chat. I'm fine with you. Okay, you're okay with it? Those areas even helps you with spots. I agree to price him. I do like the storytelling, but again, all of these bosses, like, honestly, that's kind of the cool thing. I think all of these bosses have good characterization and good storytelling. It's an A negative tier boss you have elevated because of how much you suck his cock? No. Better than Manus? I think it's a KO. I think I was fair. KO, I think I was fair. Sekiro tier Frenchman's? No, this is not. Sekiro is too different. It's too different. We can't compare them. KO, I stand by this decision. I didn't put him like up here just because he's the final boss. I didn't put him down here just because, oh, he's old man. I think this is a good spot. I think it's a good spot. Who's next? It was Careful Deliberation. Smelter Demon. Much like we visit Dark Souls 2, yes. Smelter Demon. Oh, boy. So, he's very similar to every other fucking boss in Dark Souls 2 in that you dodge all of his attacks by walking to the right and rolling forward. The only difference between him and the other bosses in Dark Souls 2 are like that is he has a mechanic where you die if you're next to him, which is really stupid. So I'm going to put him here. So yes, he's worse than Sir Alone and what the fuck's his name? Whatever the fuck his name is, but he's not good. I put him above Dark Lurker because you don't have to spend 5 years of your life to fight him. Better than Wet Nurse because he's only a mid-game boss. He's not supposed to be the penultimate final boss, but he's not great. He can and he also can clip you into the geometry and soft lock you, which is great. Aldia is way down here somewhere. Shut up, I got work to do. Avenue, we're doing it. Yeah, fuck Dark Lurker. Fuck Blue Smelter. So Blue Smelter is Smelter Demon, except he has a more interesting moveset, but his shitty AoE damage stuff is more annoying. So I'm going to put him... No, right? Why is Dark Souls 2 so ass? Why is Dark Souls 2 so bad? Jesus Christ. I defended that game for years. Why did I do it? Why did I do it? Storm King. Alright, sorry Demon Souls fans, but Storm King is going right here. Shit boss. No challenge. Takes way too fucking long. It looks cool, but it's just not even a boss. I put it better than Old Hero because it's less annoying, but it's no challenge, no mechanics, no threat, it's just fucking boring. Yeah, it sucks. I'm putting him above Old Hero but below Mikolash because these bosses all have certain things in common, as you could probably tell. This is our spot for bosses who are not really bosses. Same reason I think sheer unbridled... Yes, that's true, Chaos. Sheer unbridled stupidity. Dark Souls 2 bosses go here. Find and equip the weapon in the boss arena. Yeah, he sucks. He fucking sucks. The Last Giant. So the Last Giant is the first, the first boss of Dark Souls 2. So he's like the Taurus demon of the game, or like, the Phalanx of the game. I think he's one of the worst first bosses because he doesn't really teach you anything about the game. So like we actually put here, Udix Gundir's way up here. Phalanx is actually in average because they actually the gargoyles are up here, Taurus demons up here. First bosses don't have to be amazing. They just have to teach you how the game works. What does Last Giant teach you? Don't get stepped on when he steps R1 his foot. It's not very good. I question the idea of having a giant as a first boss. The first boss should be something that you actually can learn movesets on and do stuff. This is really bad. This is really bad. And yeah, he's not the Last Giant. This boss is really bad. Better or worse than Adjudicator? I'd say worse. Because Adjudicator isn't a first boss, and they're both really basic and bland. I'm going to put him... Honestly, he's going way down here. I'm putting him below Deacons. He's really bad. And yeah, he looks like shit. No interesting design. The only thing even kind of interesting is he rips his arm off, I guess. That's that's it. That's the only thing about this boss that's even kind of interesting. Forgettable, boring, not a good first boss. Pursuer is a good boss for early game. Nameless King. Nameless King. Nameless King. So, what's bad about Nameless King? Phase 1 Nameless King kinda sucks. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Phase 1 kinda sucks. Phase 1 is really janky, bad camera. It's not challenging. It just kind of wastes your time. I think when everyone fights Nameless King, they're like, when can I actually fight the boss? Phase 2 is pretty cool. Phase 2 has a lot of interesting mechanics. He has mix-ups. He has unique moves. Phase 2 is very good. But again, Phase 1 really fucking sucks. Yeah, also he can be kind of easy. What the fuck is... Oh, that's Demon Prince. That's Demon Prince. Yeah, currently we have Demon Prince as the best boss. This might upset some people. I'm gonna put Nameless. I'm gonna... Actually, I'm gonna put him here. I think I'm gonna put him. This might be a controversial placement. I'm gonna put him above Freed, but below Ludwig. Is the first phase? No, this is the entire boss. Well, Gaben, we're not talking about Sekiro. So I'm gonna, I kind of put him here. Talamite, Visually Presto, Great Repose. He's good. But I can't put him with these big boys, because that phase 1 is shit. Like, Ludwig, I deducted points that phase 1's kind of easy, but it's still good. It's not bad. Nameless King's phase 1 is actively bad. Honestly, I don't know. I might... Phase 2 is better than most of Freed's shit, though. It's hard to say. And they separate them. I don't know how they did it. But yeah, this is the entire boss. Yeah, I think I'll put him here. Let's see. Who is this? The One Reborn. The One Reborn. I think I know. I'm going to put you... the king... I think I'm going to put you as the king of very bad. Why am I saying One Reborn is better than Rom? Because at least you can fuck the One Reborn and it feels good and you just kill him. Where Rom, you have to like do the gimmicky thing where you stagger him and then you break the tele... At least this, you fuck him up. I give him a slight edge to that. And there's not a million spiders in the room. So why is this boss bad? Flailing hitboxes, bunch of enemies shooting fireballs at you. If you don't know what to do, you just lose. If you know what to do, you just win. No good sense of balance or challenge. Like, yeah, the storytelling is good, but Jesus Christ, this boss is a janky mess. Yeah, invisible vomit that just kills you. This boss is bad. What the fuck? Frame rate. Is Qualag in the Shield Knight arena? You take that back. Qualag is a pretty good boss. You take that back. This is shit. Think Lovecraftian unbannable word? Maybe. Sorry, One Reborn. You suck. The Rotten. The Rotten. Okay. I'm going to say some good things about the Rotten for a second. This is going to sound crazy. But I respect the fact that the best way to beat the Rotten is to not walk to your right and roll forward. He does have some things that can punish you for that, like his triple overhead slam. What a revelation that Dark Souls 2, you might want to walk backwards sometimes against the Rotten. But no, this boss is not great. I mean, this is probably one of Dark Souls 2's better bosses. You can cut off his arms. Again, he does have a more unique moveset. You know, you can. I think that's kind of, the arena has fight. I think this is I think this is average. He's better than most of the. You know what? Honestly, you know what? Now that I think about it, this might be the best Dark Souls 2 boss. This might actually be the best boss in Dark Souls 2. If I'm thinking, like, he's a mid-game boss, so he's not supposed to be anything particularly amazing. For a mid-game boss, he's fine. Unique mechanics, you can sever his limbs. He has a pretty dynamic moveset, like, he has, like, the big overhand slam that shoots the magic so you can't just run away from it. Up in close melee, he actually has a lot of different moves that, like, force you to roll in different ways, where most of the other bosses don't. Like, he has the sweeping grab attack, he has the overhand slams, he has the quick slash. This is an average, but he's average. He's average. But that makes him the best Dark Souls 2 boss. I think he's the best Dark Souls 2 boss. I'm going to put him ahead of Gwyn, below Abyss Watchers, making him the best, the highest rated Dark Souls 2 boss. Even better than the Pursuer. Does he have glitch? You fight him for over 6 hours? No, it's great. Next to Ludwig, Vic, shut the fuck. Don't, Vic, Vic, listen, Vic.
Stop it. Get some help.
That's all I'm gonna fucking say to you. Good job, Rotten. Because he excels. Yes, exactly. Skeleton Lords. How you doing, Heartless Wretch? Skeleton Lords. Skeleton Lords are going to go below Royal Rat Vanguard, but above Belfry Gargoyles. Here's why. It's a bunch of enemies in a room, just like Congregation, and just like Royal Rat Vanguard, but they're more annoying. They're much more annoying, because there's 50 of them as opposed to 20 or 15. But they're better than Belfry Gargoyles, because they're not that annoying. So this is the spot for annoying Dark Souls 2 ganks. This is where they go. Also, actual trash mobs. Heartless Wretch, Ludwig is not top tier, unfortunately. No, I stand by this. Royal Rat Van... You're thinking of Authority, Frenchman's. Authority is worse. Wait, where is Authority? Yeah, Authority... You're thinking of Authority. Vanguard is the 20 rats. They are better than Skeleton Lords because they're over with faster. I would rather... Wait, I gotta turn my air conditioner out. I would rather fight easy rats than 50 easy skeletons. If you're gonna throw a bunch of enemies in a room, at least they'll be over quickly. So sorry, Royal Rat Vanguard is doing good. 20 rats. No, it's 50 skeletons. 50 skeletons you have to fight. Think about that. Throne Watcher and Defender. I actually think this boss is a lot better than people. I actually like this boss. Here's why. It's basically the final boss of Dark Souls 2. And unlike a lot of the other bosses, it can actually be challenging. They have a unique gimmick about how you kill them. They have unique Phase 2 transitions. They have an elaborate moveset. So, but here's the problems, though. Who are these fuckers? They're just random enemies. Smoln Ornstein. They're very deeply connected to the story of the game. Good theme and good staging. You fight these generic-looking fuckers in a barren-ass room where you can fall off the level and die. The fight it just drags and drags and drags, because the best way to fight them is to circle the arena and go really slow and only hit them once in a while. So there's a lot of problems. So, no, better than ONS? Sorry, Vic, I don't think so. I don't think they're as good as ONS when I take everything into consideration. The big problem with this fight is that it ends up being boring. Sister Freed, Heartless Wretch, Sister Freed is here in the A+ tier. Pretty high placement. Fucking you to rescue their girlfriend. I'm going to put them... Oh, no, I didn't want to move Priscilla. No, fuck, where was Priscilla? Shit. My tier list. Where was Priscilla? Was she here? No, she wasn't the... Where was Priscilla? Fuck, does anyone know where Priscilla... Wait, replay? Fuck, I was too late. She was B? Oh, no, that's not the right replay. You stupid replay thing. Where was Priscilla? Sorry, nobody saw that attack. No, she was here. Yeah, Priscilla was there. Okay. I am putting Throne Watcher and Defender. I think, honestly, I hate to say it, but I don't think they transcend average. The boss always ends up just being so tedious and boring. Like, it has a lot of cool ideas, but it's just tedious and boring. And I can't forgive tedious and boring. That's a big problem. Priscilla was late. Wait, was she? No, I thought Priscilla was in... Wait, you're right. Was she lower? Was she? Fuck, now I don't know. Where was Priscilla? Yeah, she wasn't an average, right? Wasn't she, like, down here? Fuck, my tier... Yeah, she wasn't... No, Priscilla's not average. Fuck, where was Priscilla? Oh, wasn't? Oh, she was here. Wasn't she here? Yeah, I think she was there. Yeah, someone clip it. Where was Priscilla? Throne Watcher and Defender is gonna go. Yeah, the fight is just so tedious. When I need a good design, kind of. I mean, to a certain degree, below Real Island. I think she was above Real Island. Maybe not. Don't know if you have the same list or not. Feet though. I'm gonna put the. This is a tough one. I'm gonna put Throne Watcher and Defender in average, but the bottom of average. The more I think about it, this fight kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. Well, here's the thing, Vic. Here's the thing. Simone Ornstein, yes. Is Ornstein kind of janky? Yes. He is. But Simone Ornstein, way better theming and staging, way more interesting, cool characters, very dynamic and cool phase 2, unique phase 2 transitions where there's different phase 2s based on which boss you kill, and when you fight the two of them at the same time, it's not boring and tedious. You actually have like the arena structured in a way to where you can use that to your advantage, so you can create your own openings. You're not just waiting. Like the thing with Throne Watcher and Defender, because you're just in a circle, there's nothing you can really do. So you're just running around in a circle, wait for someone to do something stupid and hit them. It sucks. I'm sorry, Simone Ornstein is much better, I think. I actually have Simone Ornstein way up here. That's just my opinion, though. You can think what you want. She was left to adjudicator. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, thanks, guys. All right, Priscilla's back in her right. Yeah, she was way too high. Yeah, get back down here, Priscilla, you shitty boss. So that's where I'm putting them. Bottom of average. Bottom of average. Also, yeah, so another thing, Simone Ornstein is not the final boss of the game. They're only like they lead you to the end game. Throne Watcher and Defender are basically they're essentially the final boss of Dark Souls 2 as well. So Throne Watcher and Defender should be much better than Simone Ornstein in that perspective. Simone Ornstein is only supposed to be the boss that gets you to post the end game. So this is supposed to be like one of the final challenges of the game. Yeah, and the Chandras, technically, you fight them right after. No, we have no S tiers yet. Way before you can fight them a little before the ending, but not by like a few bosses before. ONS is like the climax. No, it's actually supposed to be Gwyn, but that's a whole other story. Moon bitch, Moon Presence. Moon Presence is where did I put Moon Presence? You're not gonna like this. Moon Presence. Where did Moon Presence go? Moon Presence is the king of bad. F tier. Tower Knight. Oh, you hate that boss. Okay. Tower Knight. So Tower Knight. Fuck! Tower Knight has some cool gimmicks. I like that you hit his legs to knock him down. You hit his head for big damage. If you have a range attack, you can bypass that by just shooting him, which is cool that you have unique and different ways to approach the boss based on your build. That's cool. And this is one situation where the fact that there's a bunch of archers in the room doesn't feel cheap and stupid. Like it feels fine and it's themed correctly, and I think it's not like it doesn't feel unfair. The boss is undertuned though. His attacks are super easy to deal with. He doesn't have a lot of life, but I think but he's an early game boss. This boss is actually quite good for what he is. Yeah, I'd say he's better than Iron Golem. Because Iron Golem is similar, but Iron Golem you fight like halfway through the game. This could be like your second or third boss. Oh, he's way better than Yorm. Oh, don't even think about it. He's way better than Yorm. He's honestly a cool fight for what he is and where he And again, Tower Knight, he's an early game fight. You know, I think he's really good. I think he's for Demon Souls especially. This is very well done. Reuse the knockdown boss hit vulnerable head thing. Tower is great for that. True. That might hurt my soul. Brain, yeah, no chalice bosses. Sorry. Look, there's 120 fucking bosses, and we're literally doing like in-depth description of each one. Soul of Cinder. This is a tough one. So I really like the theming of this boss. I love the characterization. I love the fact that in phase 1 he has multiple different weapon stances that change the boss. That's so cool. I like the Gwyn follow-up in phase 2 and the storytelling there. But he's way too fucking easy. He doesn't have any health. A lot of the phase 1 forms are way too easy. Magic phase is a fucking joke. Sword phase is pretty fucking easy. Spear phase has huge openings. Scimitar phase is better, but man, like, for all the good things this boss has going for him, there's a lot of problems. Oh, thank God you can't parry him. He's not C tier. He's better than C tier. He's not average. I really like this boss, but he's got a lot of problems. I'm going to put him at the top of good tier. I think he's better than Pontiff, but I don't think in good conscience I can put him with the big boys. I just can't. I can't do it. I love this guy. I love Soul of Cinder, but I gotta be real. I gotta be objective. He's only the king of A tier. Very dynamic, very interesting, but he's way too easy. Dies way too fast. Some of the phase one stuff is so easy. I just walked. Yeah, exactly, Heartless Wretch. Exactly. Most people had that experience. Most people walked in there and just fucking killed him. Cool boss, but too easy. Yeah, honestly, I might even put him lower. Honestly, I hate to say it, but I might even put him lower. Because, like, Pontiff and Gundyr have a better sense of balance and challenge. Fuck. Chat, I think if I'm being real, I think I'm putting him here above Midir, below Gundyr. Jesus, that's so sad. That's a shame. But that's the real shit though. It hurts, but that's true. That's where he goes. That's where he fucking goes. Yeah, I gotta deduct massive points. I gotta deduct massive points. Final boss, and he's a joke. Bad form is a challenge. There's way more good stuff. I mean, I don't know. I won't even say that. I mean, he's a letdown in multiple ways. He doesn't just have low HP. He also has some very questionable movesets. For being easy, well, Moon Presence is way easier. Also, well, I mean, maybe. A tier? A tier is Demon Prince, Lorien and Lothric as the twin princes, Orphan and Gale. Yeah, why am I just... Well, I think the difference is Moon Presence is a super secret optional final boss, which makes it even more of an anticlimax. Where, like... Because I think most people fight Moon Presence on, like, 4th playthrough, and they're like, oh man, I finally unlocked the super secret boss. He's like the god of the world, and then you just kill him. Moon and Cinder? Yeah... But can I, like, Jesus. Yeah, he is really fucking easy. Super secret final boss, true. Really hard in challenge runs. I can't really put much stock in that. And honestly, I think even at soul level 1, he's not hard. Even at soul level 1, he's not even the hardest boss in base. I think Nameless King's harder at soul level 1. Cinder does have more interesting movesets than Moon Presence. Yeah, Cinder has more interesting movesets. His phase 2 is way more interesting. It's a tough one. But here's my problem, chat. Am I really going to put Soul Cinder below Artorias? Soul and Telegraphed? I don't really agree. I think he's faster than Soul Cinder. Surprised you like it more than Madeir? Jesus. He does have a lot of issues. I know, it just doesn't feel like, to me in my brain, it just doesn't feel right to put him below like Madeir or Artorias or Dragon Slayer. Like, I feel like he's better than them. Like, is he really worse than Champion Gundyr and Pontiff? It's your list. Like Allen is like False King Allen's here. I can't put him there. He's way better than Allen. Way better than that. You say I died on those fights? It's a tough one. I don't know if I'm gonna put him here or here. Like, did I put it? I don't know. I don't think putting him under Artorias really makes sense. I don't think I could justify that. Worse? No, there's no way he's worse than Artorias, is he? But Artorias is also an endgame fight. And Artorias only has such a limited moveset. And Artorias has AI issues, and his moveset's very one-dimensional. Yeah, we take everything in consideration. Most attacks? Is that true? I mean, either way, I don't know. That's like one of those things that's just kind of a bullet point. Like, just because you have a lot of attacks doesn't make it good. You know? You don't want to drink your own piss. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I think right where he is right now might be the best spot. Maybe we'll revisit this. I never saw his attacks because he died. We'll leave him there for now. Double Dragon Rider. Cluster of snakes in their tier list? No. Double Dragon Rider. It's level of downplaying. Double Dragon Rider. Double Dragon Rider. I'm going to put Double Dragon Rider. Here. Below Priscilla, ahead of Adjudicator. Why? It's just like all these bosses here. Very simple. Roll forward, press R1. But at least there's a guy on a ledge, and you gotta worry about that, I guess. I don't know. Not very good. Pretty bad. Nothing special. Boring. Forgotten. He's better than Adjudicator, though, because at least, like, I don't know, you have to use 5% of your brain? The same thing with Gaping Dragon and, who is this fucker? The giant... Lost Sinner. And yes, I'm putting Dragon Rider above Lost Sinner, and I stand by that. Lost Sinner fucking sucks. So yeah, I think that's a good spot. It's too much for me. That's where I'm putting him. Half the health normal Dragon, he dies in like 6. Yeah, that's for fairness. They don't fall down the water and die. No, that actually no, Vic, that makes the regular Dragon Rider better. Regular Dragon Rider is an average. Because this is at least an early game fight. Like, this could be your first or second boss. That's better than Double Dragon Rider. This should be an early game boss. Also, the fact that there's at least a unique environmental gimmick makes this more interesting. This is better. Regular Dragon Rider is better than Double Dragon Rider. I want to walk left and win, no, walk right. How do you accept double boss in general, even ONS? Where's Double Sanctuary Guardian? That's unfortunately that Double Sanctuary Guardian is not technically a boss. Vanguard. The first boss you encounter in Demon Souls. In the tutorial, you only get one chance against him if you die or if you win. Wow, KO, Jesus. So, this might be controversial placement, but I am putting Vanguard here. Somewhat good. Now, I know everyone's going to freak out. What? How is this guy so high? Because he does his job perfectly. No, Frenchmans, let me explain. He's the first boss of Demon Souls. He's in the tutorial. He's a very simple fight. Most new players will die to him and then get kicked to the Nexus. Once you know the game, you'll beat him. So here's the cool thing, right? This guy does a very good job of explaining to you what the game is you're playing. Most new players are going to die to him, and it's like, holy fuck, that first boss killed me. He's good at giving the player, like, again, we got to think about this. What is the boss? Is it a good boss in terms of, is it doing its job? This boss is good in that it teaches you, it helps you understand the game, which is what a tutorial boss is supposed to do. Is he supposed to be the most complicated, difficult fight? No. He's a tutorial fight. His job is to be a good tutorial boss, and he does a very good job of that. And also when you do beat him later, like in your second playthrough, third player, you can beat him, and then you go to a secret area with all these items, like that's a cool moment. This is a really cool tutorial boss. It's very well executed. So Vanguard, good job. You are better than all the bosses in Dark Souls 2. Any opinion on Dark Souls is controversial? Yes, Lauren Prince, like, let me explain. How can you possibly put Vanguard above Fume Knight? Vanguard is a tutorial boss. Fume Knight is one of the penultimate final Dark Souls 2 bosses. Fume Knight, for where he is in the game, should be way better. He's an endgame DLC fight. Of course he's more complex than Vanguard. He fucking should be. No shit. The fact that he's not that interesting is really bad. Like, again, you gotta put every boss in the context of where they are in the game. Fume Knight is hot. Fume Knight sucks. Because Dark Souls 2 limits it to a degree. I'm not using history. I don't think that's fair. I'm not using history to evaluate. Valstat, the Royal Aegis. One of the better bosses in vanilla Dark Souls 2. This is another boss where you walk towards him and roll to the right to win. Where did I just put? Wait, where did he go? He disappeared. Where did he go? There he is. He's average. Very average. Painfully average. He also gets deducted a lot of points for being like a late game fight who's just not very challenging and very simple. His phase 2 is really bland. He gets more defense, and if you're far away from him, he'll shoot a spell at you. You put Weaver in one tier. But wait, I moved Weaver? Wait, where is he? Wait. Did I? Wait, am I drunk? What is this? Beachmonger. Did I? Up more? Am I losing my mind? Wait, where's Ancient Weavern? Where did he go? These fucking icons are shit. I can't find them. Scroll up? Wait. How did I? Oh, wait, how did we get way up there? You motherfucker, I remember. You were down here, you little bitch. What a motherfucker. Get back in the trash tier where you belong, you cocksucker. So I'm going to put Velstadt. I'm putting Velstadt, honestly, I don't rate him that highly these days. Like, I think Mirror Knight is way better for where he is and his unique mechanics. Pursuer is way better because he's an early boss. Three patch round. No, there's not, Kojima. There's no, we've been tracking them. Yeah, ROM sucks dick. I'm gonna put you... Honestly, I think when you take everything into consideration, he's right next to Fume Knight and Sir Alone. Because, like, they're more complex, but they're also super. So it kind of like levels out. Like they're very similar. They're more challenging and more dynamic, but not by much. But they're also super late game bosses. He's just kind of in that same bland category of rolling forward. Sorry, Velstop. Boss and D tier leading the second row. That is Dirty Colossus. You don't know who that is. Don't worry. Vendrick. So Vendrick, congratulations. I'm putting you, this might be controversial, as the worst boss in the history of Souls. He is the worst boss. No, the Lord does not save him. He's the worst boss. Extremely, intentionally boring, terrible fight that also gates you from parts of progression. That's also connected to getting all these special items to fight him. It's everything I hate about Dark Souls 2. Boring, tedious, annoying, shitty fight. It's everything bad about Souls in this fight. Terrible. No, Beta Chaos is not as bad. Beta Chaos is so much better than this. Beta Chaos is bad, but if things go well, you're done in 5-10 minutes. This Vendrick is so bad that this is the type of boss where Zolfin, let me get to that. When you load up your Dark Souls 2 file to play the game, you have to be like, you have to think in your head, am I gonna do the Vendrick shit? You have to mentally prepare for Vendrick. That's how bad this is. When you boot up Dark Souls 2, you're like, am I gonna do all the Vendrick shit? No, I'm not. This boss is shit. There's like, the only redeeming quality about this boss is that you don't have to do it in like, oh, it's sad. Fuck this boss. I hate this fucking boss. God damn it. I'm sorry, chat. I hate that boss. That's where he's going. Vicar Amelia. Vicar Amelia is pretty good, but also has some problems. Balance problems. Type of boss where if you have good damage, she's easy. Bad damage, she's really fucking hard. But I love the cracking. I love where she's placed in the game. Good boss plagued by some problems. I'm gonna put her. Is she getting cucked by Allant? Is she getting cucked by Allant? I think that's where I'm putting her. Somewhat good, but plagued with problems. I know, maybe good tier. I do like Amelia. Is average? No, she's definitely better than average. From Dragon Slayer, I was thinking that. I was thinking like around this area. Yeah, she has a much better moveset than Dragon Slayer. Yeah, you know what? Fuck Dragon Slayer. Yeah, she has a way better moveset than Dragon Slayer. And Dragon Slayer has issues too. I think that's a good spot for her. And she's really fun to fight. Really good visceral feedback. Loading times due to armor so unique. Yeah, I'm not huge on Dragon Slayer. I don't like his moveset, and he's kind of easy. But he's got some cool things though too. Vort. So the first boss after the tutorial of Dark Souls 3. Vort's actually kind of cool. Alright, but here's the problem though. Some of his hitboxes in phase 2 are shit. That's true. That's a thing. I like the head visceral. I like the charging segment to go into phase 2. I think for a first boss, he's pretty good. I think for the first actual boss, he's not bad. Honestly, I think he might be better than. I think he's better. Well, technically, I mean, I guess it depends if you count Udix as a boss or the tutorial boss, whatever, however you want to phrase it. I think he's better than Cleric Beast. I mean, I guess it depends if you call him tutorial boss or first boss. I think he's better than Cleric Beast. Hmm. Maybe, I don't know. It's tough. I think he's like either here or there. It's either here or here, I think. I think I'm going to put him there. I think I'm going to put him there. I think that's a good place for him. For a first real boss, above Shadows, yeah. I think this is good. Better hitboxes and lore. Does Cleric Beast have lore? I thought he didn't have lore. Isn't Cleric Beast just literally some guy who became a beast? Or I guess a priest or whatever the fuck it is? I think I'm gonna go with Vort. Yeah, he's just like a monster. Witches of Hemwick. God, Witches of Hemwick. This boss fucking sucks ass. So this is the only boss in all of Bloodborne that has a unique insight mechanic, where if you go into the boss fight with no insight, they become really easy. Also, the entire challenge of the boss is that you can get ganked by other enemies that you can also make go away if you have no insight. They also have a gimmick where if you kill one and take too long to kill the other one, the boss keeps going. It's an optional fight, but it's also mandatory to get the rune tool. This boss fucking sucks. But does it suck as bad as the one Reborn? Probably not. Having said that, I don't even think it's as bad as Old Hero. I think it's like around here. I think it's better than Mikolash, but worse than Half-Light. Way more than One Reborn? Really? I don't think it's that bad. I think I like it here. I think it's better than Mikolash. Other icons down there, those are Sekiro bosses. We're not putting Sekiro in this list. Mikolash is a cool dude. It's not a great boss, though. How you doing, Portable? You guys really think it should be worse than these guys? Like, here's the thing. Like, Witch of the Hemwick is stupid, but Rom is tedious as fuck. Nishandra's a final boss. These motherfuckers are way ridiculously stupid. Duke's Deer for an army of spiders. Like, Witch of the Hemwick is bad, but it's not. Usually it's pretty painless for the most part. These guys are not painless. Like, some of these guys are fucking annoying as shit. That's where I see the difference. Without dying. How you doing, Portable? Portable, you came just at time. We just finished it. We finished the objective official. Yeah, me too, Gaben. The official objective Soulsborne boss tier list. We placed all 120 bosses and gave lengthy explanation on the placement of every single one. It took 5 hours. It just took 5 hours or close to it. Holy shit. We did this for like 5 hours. Think of one boss that might be S. Demon Prince, I think, is my favorite boss in all the Souls games, but I don't think he's quite S tier. All right, okay. S tier bosses? Okay. So, all right, these are all S tier. So here's your S tier bosses. All right, so these are all S tier. There you go. These are all the S tier bosses. All these guys. Yep. Yes. Wait. How do we change the name? There you go. There you go. I fixed it. Wait, yeah, where's Old Monk? Wait, we missed some bosses. Wait. Oh shit, we missed one. We missed Old Monk from Demon Souls. We're not done. Demon Souls Old Monk. Yeah, Deprived, I did say that. I lied. Deprived, I lied. We will do a Sekiro tier list at some point, too. So, Old Monk. So, if you get invaded and the person fighting you is invader, you're at a massive, insane disadvantage as the host. As the host. The invader can, like, firestorm you through the wall. They get a huge health bonus. They get the homing soul mass buff at all times. They can heal infinitely. It's fucking ridiculous. If you get invaded the way this boss was originally intended, it's bullshit. You guys thought Half-Life, might not be balanced. This shit was bullshit. Complete shit. Now, if you don't get invaded, which is how most people probably do it these days, and you fight an NPC, it's super easy and anticlimactic and lame because it's one of the final bosses in the game, and you fight a shitty NPC who's not even an good NPC. He uses shitty weapons. He just does dumb shit. So honestly, this boss fucking sucks. This boss is ass. It's actually really bad. I'm gonna put it. The only saving grace of this boss is that it's not, it's over with quickly because it's easy. That's pretty much all it has going for it. Other than that, it's pretty shit. Like, I will give it some bonus points on being a really innovative, unique idea. It was a multiplayer endgame boss, which is really cool. The execution maybe not the best, but it had a cool idea. So where would we put him? It's kind of a difficult one to place. It's around here somewhere. Fucking hate Foul Son of Nago. You can't get in? Can't get in? It is annoying. Ah, man. I don't know where to put this fucker. Honestly, I might put him way down here. It's really not good. It's really janky. I might put him as the bottom of bad. Yeah, worse than Crystal Sage. Because it's an endgame boss. Alright, to put this in perspective, this can be your final boss. He could be your final boss, essentially your final boss of Demon Souls. And then you just fight some cocksucker invader who just like poison clouds you through the fog wall and then tries to fucking firestorm your ass. Or you fight an NPC who you just kill in 2 seconds. It's pretty. Yeah, we're gonna put him here. This shit's pretty bad. Okay, now we're done. 5 hours. We have finished the 5-hour Soulsborne boss tier list. Bam. No one was S tier. No one hit Sekiro tier. Demon Prince, I consider Demon Prince the best boss in all of Soulsborne. 5 hours of putting Dark Souls 2 bosses in D tier. So I know a lot of people would already cringe at this because I've heard a lot of people say that Demon Prince is not only not a good boss, I've heard people say he's bad. And I think he's the best. Opinions, right? What can you do? Man, like, look at that. Dark Souls 1 boss is in the top 5. That's pretty impressive. It's pretty goddamn impressive. Too much health. I never fought him. You should, Arliss Retch. He's good. So let's see. So in top tier, we have 3 Dark Souls 3 bosses and 1 Bloodborne boss. So Dark Souls 3 definitely came out ahead. Then we have DS1, Bloodborne, DS3, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. Wow, who is this? These fucking images. Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. So Demon Souls has a higher boss placement than Dark Souls 2. Cinder, no Sekiro tier bosses. Yeah, Sekiro would all be here. Where's Grave Tender? Grave Tender is near the top of bad. Close to the top of bad. To begin ranking Sekiro boss. Yeah, maybe we got to do a Sekiro tier list next. We got Alent, Bloodstar Beast, Amygdala, Four Kings, Qualag, Eudix, Aldrich, Osiros, Calamite, Simone Ornstein, Vort, Cleric Beast, Tower Knight, Shadows, Abritus, Vanguard. Man, there's actually 3 Demon Soul bosses in somewhat good. Not bad, Demon Souls. Not bad. Not bad. And Maneaters. Where's Flamelurker? Wait. Am I drunk? Wait, Flamelurker's not on this. They fucked up. The tier maker guy fucked up. Where's Flamelurker? Right? Flamelurker's not on here. What the fuck? Flamelurker is trash. He'd be an average. Wait, is that what? It's Flamelurker. They forgot Flamelurker. This list is incomplete. And you know what that means, Herrick? No one else noticed. Unless it's in here and I just don't know. It's not in here. Nobody else noticed. No, it's not. Kojima, it's gone. There's no one in here. It's not in here. Presentation mode. No Flamelurker. It's not. There's no Flamelurker. So where would I put Flamelurker? Where would I put Flamelurker? Man, I have to put it. I can't even put him. Put it on in the bio. Demon. Yeah. Well. All right. Yeah. Good idea. We'll use Demon of Hatred as our Flamelurker piece. Oh, I can't move them in this mode. Normal view. All right. Demon Souls boss. How do I go back to normal view? Wait. Did I break? Oh no. Did I break it? What's going on? No. What's happening? Oh no. What is? Oh no! I'm losing my tier list. This took 5 hours to make. No. No. Just to make. Oh, thank God. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, everything's fine. All right, all right, we're gonna use Demon of Hatred as Flamelurker. Where's Flamelurker going? Flamelurker is a pretty cool boss. He actually can punish aggressive roll spamming with his lingering AoE explosion shit, which is cool. It actually kind of forces you to play the game in a different way. But his AI messes up a lot. He gets caught on things. His phase 2 gimmick is bad because his new moves that he gets are worse than his phase 1 moves. So in phase 2, he's actually easier. So there's definitely some problems. But he actually has, he comes off very intimidating and aggressive. Again, his attacks are kind of unique. I'm going to put him... Wait, who's... Oh, I think I'm going to put him at better than Rotten, worse than Abyss Watchers. So, like, high average. Averagely decent, but has a lot of issues. So he's not as good. Abyss Watchers are cleaner, more refined. He actually has some unique... He's better than the Rotten, though, I think. Like, he's not as boring as the Rotten. So that's where I'll place him. Decent. All right, now we're done. It only took 5 hours, but we have completed the Soulsborne boss tier list. We've ranked all 130 of them. Phew. So what? Let's see. Trash bosses. There's in the trash tier. There's wait. Who's this? So Dark Souls 2 has the most trash bosses. There's Ludenzalen, Vendrick, the Dragon Fuck, and what's your face? Ivory King. Throw this list in the trash? No. The entire your Dark Souls 2 playtime? Yes. But there's also Beta Chaos, and so the funny thing about this is Bloodborne has no trash bosses. None of them they get the absolute trash, but there's a close one. Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls, and Dark Souls 3 all have 1. And then Dark Souls 2 has 4. So there you go. In the absolute, there's actually quite a few Bloodborne bosses in the very bad. We have One Reborn, Rom, and Living Failures. So there's a lot. They're not trash, but they're close. Personal least favorite. Yeah, he was close for me. He's very close. He's in the bottom 3. Yeah, Ivory King fucking sucks. I gave him points over these guys because at least you do fight a thing at the end. Not even that bad. At least he's fast. Yeah, but I gotta deduct major points when the boss isn't a boss, you know? Ava, so regular Ava, I believe is in, I think in average. Yeah, regular Ava is in like the middle of average. He's a very typical Dark Souls 2 fight. Ivory King is a gate boss. I don't agree with that even. I think Ivory King is just another. I know people like to put him up there because he's it's so hard to fight him. Ivory King, in my opinion, even if you ignore going the 20 Black Knight fuck shit, going through the levels, getting those NPCs, he's a bog standard Dark Souls 2 boss. You hug his ass, you roll to the side. His phase 2 gimmick is his sword gets longer. Who the fuck cares? You're still just rolling into him. He's like every other Dark Souls 2 boss. An assortment of random melee attacks that you roll into, and he has an AoE. It's the same shit. He's the penultimate final Dark Souls 2 boss, and it's all the same shit. It's not anything special or interesting. That's why he's in the trash. If this boss was actually like more interesting or cool, then maybe he'd be like around here. But you go through all that trouble to fight someone who's no more interesting than Fume Knight or Alone. It's the same fucking shit. So fuck this fuck this guy, fuck this boss. How you doing, Falsey? I put him lower than Beta Chaos, and I stand by that. Fuck him. All right, how do I save this? I gotta save this for posterity. How do I save this? Save page as? Is that a thing? No, not a text file. How do I save this? How do I save this? Because I can't take a screenshot because it won't fit. There's too much. There's a save option on the page. Oh, save. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Log in. I'll do that later. I'm not logging in. All right, chat. Should I end the stream now? I've been live for 6 hours. This time we only played Dark Souls 3 up to fucking Vort. So like 5 hours of this was just the tier list. Facebook account to download. I don't have a Facebook. I don't have a Facebook. Go over D tier. Okay, D tier. D tier, we have the Smelter Demons at the top of D. Then we have Murgo's Wet Nurse, Dark Lurker, Parl, Yorm, Celestial Emissary, Final True Allant, Manistrea, Priscilla. Is this Double Dragon Rider, Adjudicator, Gaping Dragon, Lost Sinner, Guardian Dragon, Frogface, Dirty Colossus, Last Giant, Star Wars reference, Flexile Sentry, Moonlight Butterfly, Seat the Scaleless, Wolmir, Old Dragon God 2, Snake Lady, Pinwheel, Gwendolyn, and what's you? Fucking Executioner. Some real winners here. 2 parts and combine the 2 true. Oh, sorry, humanity. Sorry. Jesus Christ. I like this. You like Flexile Sentry? Oh my. How do you like this fucker? He's the most forgettable, meaningless boss in all of these, in the whole history of Souls. Who gives a shit about this piece of shit? My space works too. You just drag him to save his image to a different tab. Wait, drag the save as image to a different tab. Wait, how do you do that? I don't even know what that means. I'll figure it out later, chat. I'll figure it out later. I don't know how that works. Wait, the guy who made Facebook is yelling at me. What about the feet? Priscilla fucking sucks. One-dimensional boss. You know, the gimmick is not executed very well. She only has like 2 attacks. Yell at him. I will. I'll yell at my Facebook feed. Yeah, I don't think anything got to S tier. I don't think I could say any. Like, I don't think there's any Souls boss that's like perfect. Like, even these 4, I can think of a lot of things that could be better. I don't think anything is quite in the S tier, in my opinion. Yeah. The Sekiro tier is for Sekiro only, I guess. Yeah, I think we're done. Do you guys have any other comments and combinations? S tier is us? Yes. Man, I hate the Wharf. Oh, God. Sorry, Axel. We're just going to have to disagree. I agree to disagree on that one. What's your favorite Sekiro boss? Ishin. I'm an Ishin guy. Ishin's my boy. Is that him? Wait, this is the image for Ishin? The fuck, it barely looks like him. Who did this art? Who from Software did this art? Who did this art at From Software? We need to have a talking to. Shina. Okay, but it still doesn't look right. It still doesn't look right to me. Snake is best boss. Well, where is the other Ishin? That's Ishin? Wait, what? I don't know. This art don't look right. I don't know. See, I think we're done. It was a good list. I think that my placement that most people were mad about, or most people didn't like my Maneater placement. I know, I stand by this placement. Again, he's not, like, I'm not putting him high. It's only average. Affection Life Watermark? God damn it. I think this is the placement that most people disagreed with me on. But I think this is a good spot for Maneater. I think it's a good boss. I don't put him in good because there are issues that hold him back. But I think this is a good placement. Or below FFF tier? No, I feel like they're not on the list. Look. Sekiro tier. They all go here. I just don't want to drag them all. They all go there. They're not on the list. See, I think we're done here, chat. I think I gotta raid someone now. Yeah. Even the monkeys? Okay, probably not the monkeys. The monkeys are probably not S tier. They're probably not S tier. Thank you, Artless Wretch. Yeah, I put a lot of thought into it. We literally had probably 5 to 15 minute in-depth discussion about every fucking boss in a From Software game, except the Chalice fights.